Hey guys, it's me, Spartan John. We're gonna read Reach. Just give me a few minutes. I'm trying to get myself set. I got into a conversation with my wife. I was trying to get out here on time, and all of the things. And of course, that didn't work out quite the way that we had hoped it was gonna work. Because every time I talk to my wife, I love her so much that she occupies me, and I get sidetracked, and then I go back to what I'm supposed to be doing. So we're just doing the thing here. Just give me a minute. We're just running a touch behind. I'm sorry. How are you guys today? Suppressed. What the hell is going on? Alright, let's try this. Let's go. Start the stage. Currently waiting. No, I'm not supposed to be waiting. I'm supposed to be starting the stage. Something is wrong with Discord this morning, it would appear. Let's see if I can fix it. Hold on, guys. Everything's just slow today. We lost power this morning, and because we lost power this morning, it was like it's been just getting going today has been. Okay, let's go like this. Let's go in task. And we'll try to open this up again and see what happens. And then we'll get all of our announcements out, and we'll start reading Reach. Really? It's gonna be like that, huh? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, still not going. All right, so check it out. The Discord is apparently down at the moment. My PC's doing something weird. It'll eventually start up. I hope. In the meantime, I'm gonna put up the socials here, and the Discord, and the shout out to friends. I-E-N-D-S, there it is, friends. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was saying that we had the power out. Hey, Pens, good morning, by the way. Hi, I'm glad you can see me, and it's working. The Discord's being weird at the moment. I feel like I should restart my PC, but I'm already streaming. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to make all my announcements right now in the on my phone instead, because with the Discord in the PC doing its thing, it's difficult. It would be so nice if I had some mods that were around that could just do it for me. That would be great. Where the hell is there? It is, announcements. John is reading The Fall of Reach. Come and join us. Yes, okay. Let's copy this. Copy text. And we'll go over here to here, and we'll go announcements and paste it. Oh, is that today? No, it's not today. Paste. Put that there. I won't add everyone. We'll go over here. Sorry, this is terrible, by the way. The fact that I'm having to, like, oh. Copy. Paste. There we go. I'm almost done. Sorry. Just give me another minute. This is so horrible. On the phone, of all things. Ugh. OnlyFans. Oh, Jesus. I have no idea where I'm even posting right now. No worries at all. Technology sucks sometimes, and by sometimes I mean most of the time. Yeah, if you hard quit Discord and restart it, does that fix it? No, I'm currently stuck in a start loop. It's literally like just doing the, oh, we're updating, we're trying to start, we're, you know, it's just the login window. We'll see. Maybe it'll fix itself. Who knows? It's just over there being Discord at the moment. Silly as ever. And not working. It'd be nice if it popped so I could start the stage and the channel and just be like, you know. Oh well. I guess I'll fix it later. Let's see here. Sorry, just trying to send out these last few things here. There we go. Paste. Done. Paste. Send. I got one more to post. Or actually two more to post. I wanted to tell everybody that I did get the, I did get a chance for all of you to, there we go. The announcements are out. Oh, Pens, what did you say? Please refrain from posting links. Oh. Hey, Pens, just DM it to me and I can post it. Hey! Fucking Discord came up like it's supposed to. Holy shit. What? Discord popped up like it's supposed to. Yay. Alright, let's see now if we can get this going. We'll go launch bay. Oh, hey, look at that. It is working. Jesus, sorry about the crappy music. Ha, we're there. Okay, we're in the Discord now on the live stream, so there you go. Yeah, sorry about that. Just let me know. The automod is terrible. It's not great. Okay, so we're live now on in all the spaces. I need to do one more thing. This is hilarious. You guys are gonna get to see this authentically. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Let's go. Hey guys, it's Spartan John. We're already streaming, and we've got our book. It's Reading Reach Day. Come and see us. Here's the link. We'll see you soon. We're already there, like, making this live. Stay awesome. That's how that goes. Sometimes you just hammer it out. It's Spartan John. We're already streaming, and we've got our book. Reach Day. Come and see us. Here's the link. We'll see you soon. We're already there, like, making this live. Stay awesome. Done. Hey guys, it's Spartan John. I need, like, PR people and stuff. That's what I need. Hashtag gaming, hashtag Twitch, hashtag YouTube, hashtag cosplay, hashtag Halo, hashtag Halo Infinite, hashtag the awesome, hashtag the full reach. Help me. It won't let me. There we go. My own fault. I should know better. I was saying I checked the Discord status website. No issues were detected globally. Yeah, it was just being weird. It finally signed in, so at least there's that. Come listen to me read today. We got snow last night. I posted pictures of it in the general, and then I also posted pictures in the Discord about it. But last night I went to sleep, and when I woke up this morning, there was like 3 or 4 inches of really heavy wet snow. So that was not great. But you know, not great. Okay, that was it. That was the very last god damn it that I had to post. So now everybody should know that I'm live now in all of the places. So there, that's good stuff. Okay. Wow, that looks like my old Subaru. Alright, sweet. Here we go. Also, I wanted to tell everybody that I did a thing. I haven't figured out how yet to actually update or how to edit the videos yet. I did some editing the other day, and that went terribly bad. As a matter of fact, I edited the goddammit, the book. Or, the book. I edited the book. Boo. I edited the video, and when I compressed it, it was in the wrong format, like the wrong compression and the wrong... So, with all of that being said, I scrapped that whole project, and I just have the stock 4-hour-ish videos of Reading Reach, and I posted them all to YouTube in a playlist. So if there's something you want to hear, or if you're just checking in for the first time and you want to hear the whole book, you could go to YouTube and find it. It's in the Reading Reach playlist on YouTube. They're unedited videos. I'm sorry about the quality. I will get better. But they are there for you to consume. It's the first hour of every episode. Then after that, we just came and talk about a bunch of shit. So if you don't care about that, you can listen to the hour and then drop off. But it's there. 11 episodes live on YouTube as of this morning. Go check it out. If you like what you see here in the awesome, like, share, and subscribe. Tell us what you think. We're here all the time. I've got the cup of coffee on cue. The only thing I don't have in here today is my controller because I forgot it in the house. And with that being said, it's time to start the awesome story. Here's the bookmark because I show it to you at the beginning every time so you can see it. And it's mostly for editing, but there you go. And here we go. Chapter 26 of The Fall of Reach. Chapter 26. 0800 hours, August 27, 2542 military calendar. Epsilon Aerodani System, Fleet Com Military Complex, Planet Reach. This was the third time John had been in his highly secure briefing room on Reach. The amphitheater had an aura of secrecy, as if matters of grave importance had regularly been discussed within the circular walls. Certainly every time he had been here, his life had changed. His first time was his introduction to the Spartans, a lifetime ago. He recalled with a start how young Dr. Halsey had looked then. The second time was when he graduated from the Spartan program, when he had last seen Chief Mendez. He had sat on the bench next to him, where the Master Chief was sitting now, and today, he had a feeling that everything was about to change all over again. Clustered around him were 24 Spartans, Fred, Linda, Joshua, James, and many others he had not spoken to for years. Constant battle had kept the tight-knit Spartans light years apart for more than a decade. Dr. Halsey and Captain Keyes entered the chamber. The Spartans stood at attention and saluted. Keyes returned their salute. At ease, he said. He escorted Dr. Halsey to the center stage. He sat while she stood at the podium. Good evening, Spartans, she said. Please take your seats. As one, they all sat down. Assembled here tonight, she said, are all surviving Spartans, save 3 who are otherwise engaged on fields of combat too distant to be easily recalled. In the last decade of combat, there have only been 3 KIAs and 1 Spartan, 2 wounded to continue active duty. You are to be commended for having the best operational record of any unit in the fleet. She paused to look at them. It's very good to see you all again. She slipped on her glasses. Vice Admiral Stanforth has asked me to brief you on the upcoming mission. Due to its complexity and unusual nature, please disregard your normal protocol and ask any questions you have during my presentation. Now on to the business at hand, the Covenant. Holographic projectors overhead warmed and sleek Covenant corvettes, frigates, and destroyers appeared in a neat row on Dr. Halsey's left. On her right were a collection of Covenant species roughly 1/3 their normal size. There was a grunt, a jackal, the floating, tentacled creature John had seen on Sigma Octanus 4, as well as a heavily armored behemoth he and his team had bested. A spike of adrenaline burned through the Master Chief at the sight of the enemy. Intellectually, he knew that the images were not real, but after a decade of fighting, his instincts were to kill first and then get the details later. The Covenant are still largely unknown to us, Dr. Halsey began. Their motivations and thought processes remain a mystery. Though our best analysts point to some compelling hypotheses, she paused and added, the following information is naturally classified. We know that the Covenant, our translation of their name for themselves, are a conglomerate of a number of different alien species. We believe that they exist in some kind of caste structure. Though to date the exact nature of the structure remains unknown. Our best guess is that the Covenant conquer and absorb a species and adapt its strengths to their own. The Covenant's science is imitative rather than innovative, and byproduct of his social absorption, Dr. Halsey continued. This is not to say that they are lacking intelligence, however. During our first encounter, they gathered computer and network components from our destroyed ships, and they learned at an astonishing pace. By the time Admiral Cole's fleet arrived at Harvest, the Covenant initiated a communications link and attempted a primitive software infiltration of our ship's AI. In a matter of weeks, they had learned the rudiments of our computer systems and our language. Our own attempts to decipher Covenant computer systems have been partially successful, despite our best efforts and decades of time. Since then, they have made increasingly successful forays into our computer networks. That is why the Cole Protocol is so important and carries the punishment of treason for failure to comply. The Covenant may one day not need to capture a ship to steal the information within the navigational banks. The Master Chief stole a glance at Captain Keyes. The captain cupped an antique pipe in one hand. The Navy officer puffed on it once and stared thoughtfully at Dr. Halsey and the examples of the Covenant vessels. He slowly shook his head. As I stated earlier, Dr. Halsey continued, the Covenant are a collection of genetically distinct groups in what we believe is a rigid caste system. She waved toward the grunts and jackals. These are most likely part of their military and warrior caste. Not the highest ranking caste either, given how many they have sacrificed during ground operations. We also know that there is a race of field commanders we have historically called elites. She stepped towards the floating tentacular aliens. We believe these are the scientists. As she moved closer, the figure animated. The image showed the creature disassembling an electronic car of human manufacture. John instantly recognized his own battlefield recording. She pointed to the giant armored creature. This was recorded on Sigma Octanus 4, a heavily armored warrior superior to either grunts or jackals. The massive aliens also sprang into motion, lumbering into combat, until Dr. Halsey froze the images in place. She turned and strolled back to the podium. Oni hypothesizes at least 2 additional castes, a warrior capable of commanding ground forces and possibly piloting ships, and a leadership caste. We have deciphered a handful of Covenant transmissions that refer to, she paused, checking notes on the data screen in her glasses. Ah yes, prophets. We believe that these prophets are in fact the leadership caste, and that they are viewed by the Covenant rank and file as an almost religious reverence. Dr. Halsey removed her glasses. This is where you come in. Your mission will involve these so-called prophets and will be executed in 4 phases. Phase 1, you will engage the Covenant and sufficiently disable but not destroy one of their ships. She turned to face Captain Keyes. I leave that in the capable hands of Captain Keyes and his newly refitted ship, the Pillar of Autumn. Captain Keyes acknowledged her compliment with a curt nod. He tapped the stem of his pipe on his lips thoughtfully. The Master Chief was unaware of any Covenant ship ever being captured. He had read the reports of Captain Keyes' actions at Sigma Octanus IV and considered the odds of actually capturing a Covenant vessel. Even for a Spartan, it would be a difficult mission. Phase 2, Dr. Halsey said. Spartans will board the disabled Covenant ship, neutralize the crew, and crack their navigational database. We will do precisely what they have been trying to do to us, find the location of their home world. The Master Chief raised his hand. Yes, Master Chief. Ma'am, will we be given mission specialist personnel to access the Covenant computers? In a manner of speaking, she said and looked away. I will come to that point in a moment. Let me assure you, however, that these specialists will cause you no serious complications during this phase. In fact, they will provide rather useful in combat. Shortly, you shall have a demonstration. Like Captain Keyes' statement that winning wasn't everything, Dr. Halsey's reply was another puzzle. How would such computer specialists not be a liability to the Spartans in combat, even if they could fight? It was unlikely they'd be anything but weak links in combat. If they could fight, the Spartans would be forced to babysit a vulnerable package in a hot combat zone. Phase 3, Dr. Halsey said, will consist of taking the captured Covenant ship to their home world. Several questions immediately formed in the Master Chief's mind. Who would pilot the alien ship? Had anyone ever deciphered the Covenant control systems? It seemed unlikely since the UNSC had never captured one of their ships before. Were there Covenant recognition signals that had to be sent when entering their space? Or would they just steal their way into the system? When a plan had so many missing pieces of data, the Spartans had been trained to stop and reconsider its effectiveness. Unanswered questions led to complications and snags led to injuries, death, and failed missions. Simple was always better. He held his questions, though. Dr. Halsey surely would have planned for these eventualities. Phase 4, she continued, will be to infiltrate and capture Covenant leadership and return with them to UNSC-controlled spaces. The Master Chief shifted uneasily. There was no intel or reconnaissance of Covenant-held space. What did a Covenant leader or a prophet even look like? Chief Mendez had told him to trust Dr. Halsey. The Master Chief decided to hear all of the details before he asked any further questions. To do so might undermine her authority. And that's the last thing he needed the other Spartans to see. And yet, there was one thing that he had to clarify. The Master Chief raised his hand again, and she nodded towards him. Dr. Halsey, he said, you did say capture the Covenant leaders, not eliminate them? Correct, she replied. Our profile of Covenant society indicates that if you were to kill one of their leader caste, this war would actually escalate. Your orders are to preserve any captured Covenant leaders at all costs. You will bring them back to UNSC headquarters, where we will then use them to broker a truce, possibly even negotiate a peace treaty with the Covenant. Peace? The Master Chief considered the unfamiliar word. Was that what Captain Keyes had meant? The alternative to winning wasn't necessarily losing. If you choose not to play a game, then there could be neither winning nor losing. Dr. Halsey took a deep breath and slowly exhaled. Some of you already suspect this, but I shall state it anyway for emphasis. It's my opinion, and that of many others, that the war is not going well. Despite our recent victories, what is not widely known is how badly it is not going for us. Oni predicts that we have months, perhaps as much as a standard year, before the Covenant locates and destroys our remaining inner colonies and moves against Earth. The Master Chief had heard the rumors and promptly dismissed them, but to hear the words from someone he trusted chilled him to the core. Your mission will prevent this, Dr. Halsey said. She stopped and frowned, lowered her head, and finally looked up at them again. This op is considered extremely high risk. There are unknown elements involved, and we simply do not have the time to gather the required intelligence. I persuaded Fleet Comm not to order you on this mission. Vice Admiral Stanforth is asking for volunteers. The Master Chief understood Dr. Halsey was unsure if she would be spending their lives or wasting them on this mission. He stood without hesitation, and as he did, the rest of the Spartans stood as well. Good, she said. She paused and blinked several times. Very good, thank you. She stepped away from the podium. We'll meet with you individually within a few days to continue your briefings. I will show you how you will get our computer experts on board the Covenant vessel, and I will show you the one thing that will let you get through the mission in one piece. Mjolnir. Chapter 27. 0600 hours, August 29, 2542 military calendar. Epsilon Eridani System, UNSC Military Reservation, 01478, TAC Bravo, Planet Reach. The firing range was uncharacteristically quiet. Normally the air would be filled with noise, the sharp staccato crackle of automatic weapon fire, the urgent yells of soldiers practicing combat operations, and the barked, curse-laden orders of drill instructors. John frowned as he guided the Warthog to the security checkpoint. The silence on the combat range was somehow unsettling. Even more unsettling were the extra security personnel today. There were 3 times the normal number of MPs patrolling the gates. John parked the Warthog and was approached by a trio of MPs. State your business here, sir, the lead MP demanded. Without a word, John handed over his papers, orders direct from the top brass. The MP visibly stiffened. Sir, my apologies. Dr. Halsey and the others are waiting for you at the P&R area. The guard saluted and waved the gate open. On survey maps, a combat training range was listed as UNSC Military Reservation 01478 Bravo. The soldiers who trained there had a different name for it, Painland. John knew the facility well. A great deal of Spartans' early training had taken place there. The range was divided into 3 areas: a live-fire obstacle course, a target practice range, and the P&R, prep and recovery area, which more often than not doubled as an emergency first aid station. John had spent plenty of time in the aid station during his training. The Master Chief walked briskly to the prefabricated structure. Another pair of MPs, MA-5B assault rifles at the ready, double-checked his credentials before they admitted him to the building. Ah, here at last, said an unfamiliar voice. Let's go, son. On the double, if you please. John paused. The speaker was an older man, at least in his 60s, in the coveralls and lab coat of a ship's doctor, no rank insignia present. Though John thought, with a twinge of concern, for a moment the image of his fellow Spartans, very young and clubbing, kicking and beating ununiformed instructors into unconsciousness flashed into his memory with crystal clarity. Who are you, sir? He asked, his voice cautious. I'm a captain in the USC Navy, son. the man said with a thin-lipped smile, "and I've no time for spit and polish today. Let's go." "A captain? And new orders?" "Good. Yes, sir." The captain in the lab coat escorted him to the P&R's medical bay. "Undress, please," the man said. John quickly disrobed, then stacked his neatly folded uniform on a nearby gurney. The captain stepped behind him and began to swab John's neck and back of his head with a foul-smelling liquid. The liquid felt ice-cold on his skin. A moment later, Dr. Halsey entered. "This will just take a moment, Master Chief. We're going to upgrade a few components in your standard-issue neural interface. Lie back and remain still, please." The Master Chief did as she said. A technician sprayed a topical aesthetic on his neck. The skin tingled, then went cold and numb. The Master Chief felt layers of skin incised, and then a series of distinct clicking sounds that echoed through his skull. There was a brief laser pulse and another spray. He saw sparks, felt the room spin, then a sense of vertigo. His vision blurred. He blinked rapidly and it quickly returned to normal. "Good. The procedure is complete," Dr. Halsey said. "Please follow me." The captain handed the Master Chief a paper gown. He slipped it on and followed the doctor outside. A field command dome had been assembled on the range. Its white fabric was rippling in the breeze. 10 MPs stood around the structure, assault rifles at hand. The Master Chief noted these weren't regular Marines. They were the gold common insignia of Special Forces, orbital drop shop troopers, hell jumpers. Tough and iron disciplined. A flash of memory, the blood of troops, and just like these, soaking into a mat of the boxing ring. John felt the adrenaline spike as soon as he saw the soldiers. Dr. Halsey approached the MP at the entrance and presented her credentials. They accepted them and scanned her retina and voice print, then did the same for the Master Chief. Once they confirmed his identity, they immediately saluted, which was technically unnecessary as the Master Chief was out of uniform. He did them the courtesy of returning their salute. The soldiers kept looking around, scanning the field, as if they were expecting something to happen. John's discomfort grew. Not much spooked in ODST. Dr. Halsey led the Master Chief inside. In the center of the dome stood an empty suit of Mjolnir armor, suspended between two pillars on a raised platform. The Master Chief knew it was not his suit. The Master Chief knew it was not his suit. His, after years of use, had dents and scratches in the alloy plates, and the once iridescent green finish had dulled to a worn olive and brown. The suit was spotless, and its surface possessed a subtle metallic sheen. He noted the armor plates were slightly thicker, and the black underlayers had more convoluted weave of components. The fusion pack was half again as large, and tiny luminous slits glowed near the articulation points. "This is the real Mjolnir," Dr. Halsey whispered to him. "What you've been using was only a fraction of what the armor should be. This," she turned to the Master Chief, "is everything I'd always dreamed it could be. Please put the suit on." The Master Chief stripped the paper gown off, and with the help of a pair of technicians, donned the armor components. Dr. Halsey averted her eyes. Although the armor components were bulkier and heavier than his old suit, once assembled and activated, they felt light as air. The armor was a perfect fit. The biolayer warmed and adhered to his skin, then cooled as the temperature difference between the suit and his skin equalized. "We made hundreds of minor technical improvements," she said. "I'll have the specifications sent to you later. 2 of those changes, however, are rather serious modifications to the system. It may take some getting used to." Dr. Halsey's brow furrowed. John had never seen her worried before. First, she told him, "We have replicated, and I might add improved, upon the energy shield that the Covenant Jackals have been using against us in great effect. The armor has shields." The Master Chief had known that Oni Research had been working on adapting Covenant technology. Spartans had standing orders to capture Covenant machines whenever they could. The researchers and engineers had announced some advancements in artificial gravity. Some UNSC ships were already using this technology. The fact that Mjolnir's armor possessed shields was a stunning breakthrough. For years, there had been no luck back engineering Covenant shield technologies. Most in the scientific community had given up hope of ever cracking it. Maybe that's why Dr. Halsey was worried. Maybe they hadn't worked out all the bugs yet. Dr. Halsey nodded to the technicians. Let's begin. The techs turned to a series of instrument panels. One, a slightly younger man, donned a comm headset. Hey, look at you, it's you! I was talking about you! Okay, Master Chief. The tech's voice crackled through John's helmet speakers. There's an activation icon in your heads-up display. There's also a manual control switch located in position 12 of your helmet. He chinned the control. Nothing happened. Wait a moment, please, sir. We have to give the suit an activation charge. After that, it can accept regenerative power from the fusion pack. Stand on the platform and be absolutely still. He stepped onto the platform that had held the Mjolnir armor. The pillars flickered on and glowed in brilliant yellow. In brilliant yellow. The pillars started to spin slowly around the base of the platform. I just spoke up. No, okay, we're good. The Master Chief felt a static charge tingling in his extremities. The glow intensified, and his helmet blast shield automatically dimmed. The charge in the air intensified. His skin crawled with ionization. He smelled ozone. Then, the spinning slowed, and the light dimmed. Reset the activation button now, Master Chief. The air around the Master Chief popped, as if it jumped away from the Mjolnir armor. There was none of the shimmer that normal Covenant shields had. Was it working? He ran his hand over his arm and encountered resistance a centimeter from the surface of the armor. It was working. How many times had he and his teammates had to find ways to slip past the Jackal's shield? He'd have to rethink his tactics. He'd have to rethink everything. It provides full coverage, Dr. Halsey's voice piped through the speakers. And dissipates energy far more efficiently than the Covenant shields the Spartans have recovered. Though the shield is concentrated on your arms, head, legs, and chest, and back, the energy field tapers down to a hair under a millimeter, so you don't lose the ability to hold or manipulate items with your hands. The lead technician activated another control, and new data scrolled across John's display. There's a segmented bar in the upper corner of your HUD, the technician said. Right next to your biomonitor and ammunition indicators. It indicates the charge level of your shield. Don't let it completely dissipate. When it's gone, the armor starts taking the hits. The Master Chief slipped off the platform. He skidded, then came to a halt. His movements felt oiled. His contact with the floor felt tentative. You can adjust the bottom of your boot emitters as well as the emitters inside your gloves to increase traction in normal use. You'll want to set these to the minimal level. Just be aware your defenses will be diminished in those locations. Understood. He adjusted the field strength. In 0G environments, I should increase those sections to full strength, correct? That's correct, Dr. Halsey said. How much damage can they take before the system is breached? That's what you'll learn here today, Master Chief. I think you'll find that we have several challenges in store for you to see how much punishment the suit can take. He nodded. He was ready for the challenge. After weeks spent traveling in slip space, he was long overdue for a workout. John slid back his helmet visor and turned to face Dr. Halsey. Slid back his helmet visor. You said there were 2 major system improvements, Doctor. She nodded and smiled. Yes, of course. She reached into her lab coat and withdrew a clear tube. I doubt you've ever seen one of these before. It is memory processor core of an AI. Like Deja? Yes. Like your former teacher, but this AI is slightly different. I'd like to introduce you to Cortana. The Master Chief looked around the tent. He saw no computer interface or holographic projectors. He cocked an eyebrow at Dr. Halsey. There's a new layer sandwiched between the reactive circuits and the inner biolayers of your armor, Dr. Halsey explained. It is a weave of additional memory processors and superconductors. The same material as an AI core. Yes, Dr. Halsey replied. An accurate analysis. Your armor will carry Cortana. The Mjolnir system has nearly the same capacity as a shipborne AI system. Cortana will interface between you and the suit and provide tactical and strategic information for you in the field. I'm not sure I understand. Cortana has been programmed with every Oni computer insurgency routine, Dr. Halsey told him. And she has a talent for modifying them on the fly. She has our best Covenant language translation software as well. Her primary purpose is to infiltrate their computer and communication systems. She will intercept and decode point-to-point Covenant transmissions and give you updated intelligence in the field. Intel support in an operation where there had been no reconnaissance. The Master Chief liked that. It would level the playing field significantly. This AI is the computer specialist we've been taking onto the Covenant. Will be taking onto the Covenant ship, the Master Chief said. Yes, and more. Her presence will allow you to utilize the suit more effectively. John had a sudden flash. AIs handled a great deal of point defense during naval operations. Can she control the Mjolnir armor? He wasn't sure he'd like that. No, Cortana resides in the interface between your mind and the suit, Master Chief. You will find your reaction time greatly improved. She will be translating the impulses of your motor cortex directly into motion. She can't make you send those impulses. This AI, he said, will be inside my mind? That must have been what that upgrade to a standard issue UNSC comms computer interface had been for. That is the question, isn't it? Halsey replied. I can't answer that, Master Chief, not scientifically. I'm not sure I understand, Doctor. What is a mind really? Intuition, reason, emotion? We acknowledge that they exist, but we still don't know what makes the human's mind work. She paused, searching for the right words. We model AIs on human neural networks, on electrical signals in the brain, because we just know that the human brain works, but not how or why. Cortana resides between your mind and the suit, interpreting the electrochemical messages in your brain and transferring them to the suit via your neural implant. So for lack of better terms, yes, Cortana will be inside your mind. Ma'am, my priority will be to complete the mission. This AI Cortana may have conflicting directives. There's no need to worry, Master Chief. Cortana has the same mission parameters as you do. She'll do anything necessary to make sure that your mission is accomplished, even if that means sacrificing herself or you to accomplish it. The Master Chief exhaled, relieved. Now please kneel down. It's time to insert her memory process matrix into the socket at the base of your neck. The Master Chief knelt. There was a hissing noise, a pop, and then cold liquid poured into the Master Chief's mind. A spike of pain jammed into his forehead and then faded. Not a lot of room in here, a smooth female voice said. Hello, Master Chief. Sorry, I'm just having a moment, drinking some coffee. Did this AI have a rank? Certainly, she was not a civilian or a fellow soldier. Should he treat her like any other piece of UNSC-issued equipment? Then again, He treated his equipment with the respect it deserved. He made sure every gun and knife was cleaned and inspected after every mission. It was unsettling. He could hear Cortana's voice through his helmet speakers, but it also felt like she was speaking inside of his head. Hello, Cortana. I'm detecting a high degree of cerebral cortex activity. You're not the muscle-bound automatons the press makes you out to be. Automaton? The Master Chief whispered. Interesting choice of words for an artificial intelligence. Dr. Halsey watched the Master Chief with great interest. You must forgive Cortana, Master Chief. She is somewhat high-spirited. You may have to allow for behavioral quirks. Yes, ma'am. I think we should begin the test straight away. There's no better way for the two of you to get acquainted than in simulated combat. No one said anything about combat, Cortana said. The Oni brass have arranged a test for you and the new Mjolnir system, Dr. Halsey said. There are some that believe you two are not up to our proposed mission. Ma'am, the Master Chief snapped to attention. I'm up for it, ma'am. I know you are, Master Chief. Others require proof. She looked around at the shadows cast by the Marines outside the fabric walls of the command dome. You hardly need a reminder to be prepared for anything, but stay on your guard just the same. Dr. Halsey's voice dropped to a whisper. I think some of the Oni brass would prefer to see you fail this test, Master Chief. And they may have arranged to make sure you do, regardless of your performance. I won't fail you, Doctor. Her forehead wrinkled with worry lines, but then they quickly disappeared. I know you won't. She stepped back and dropped her conspiratorial whisper. Master Chief, you are ordered to count to 10 after I leave. After that, make your way to the obstacle course. At the far end is a bell. Your goal will be to ring it. She paused, then added, You're authorized to neutralize any threats in order to achieve your objective. Affirmative, the Master Chief said. Enough uncertainty now. He had an objective and rules of engagement. Be careful, Master Chief, Dr. Halsey said quickly. She gestured at a pair of technicians to follow her, then turned and walked out of the tent. The Master Chief didn't understand why. Dr. Halsey thought he was in real danger. He didn't have to understand the reason. All he needed to know was that danger was present. He knew how to handle the danger. Uploading combat protocols now, Cortana said, initiating electronic detection algorithms, boosting neural interface performance to 85%. I'm ready when you are, Master Chief. The Master Chief heard metallic clacks around the tent. Analyzing sound patterns, Cortana said database match identified as someone cycling the bolt of an MA5 assault rifle. I know, standard issue weapons for orbital drop shot troopers. Since you're in the know, Master Chief, Cortana quipped, I assume you have a plan? John snapped his helmet visor back down and sealed the armor's environment system. Yes. Presumably, your plan doesn't involve getting shot. No. So what's the plan? Cortana sounded worried. I'm going to finish counting to 10. John heard Cortana sigh in frustration. John shook his head in puzzlement. He never encountered so-called smart AI before. Cortana sounded like a human. Worse, she sounded like a civilian. This was going to take a lot of getting used to. Shadows moved along the walls of the tent. Motion from outside. 8. There was a snag in this mission, and he hadn't even reached the obstacle course. He would have to engage his fellow soldiers. He pushed aside any questions about why. He had his orders, and he would follow them. He had dealt with ODSTs before. 9. 3 soldiers entered the tent, moving in slow motion. Black armored figures, helmets snug over their faces, crouched low, and their rifles leveled. 2 took flanking positions. The one in the middle opened fire. 10. The Master Chief blurred into motion. He dove from the activation platform, and before the soldiers could adjust their aim, landed in their midst. He rolled to his feet right next to the soldiers who fired first. He grabbed the man's rifle. John brutally yanked the weapon away from the soldier. There was a loud cracking sound, and the man's shoulder dislocated. The wounded trooper stumbled forward off balance. John spun the rifle and slammed the butt of the weapon into the soldier's side. The man exhaled explosively as his ribs cracked. He grunted and fell unconsciously to the floor. Why did I gotta beat up some more ODSTs, man? Like, seriously. Like, I already killed 3 of them in a gym earlier with no armor. John spun to face the left flank gunner, assault rifle leveled at the man's head instantly. He had the man in his sights, but he still had time. The soldier was not quite in position. To John's enhanced senses, amped up by Cortana and the neural interface, the rifleman seemed to be moving in slow motion. Too slow. The Master Chief lashed out with the rifle butt again. The trooper's head snapped back from the sudden, powerful blow. He flipped head over tail and slammed into the ground. John sized the man's condition up with a practiced eye. Shock, concussion, fractured vertebrae. Gunner number 2 was now out of the fight. Sorry, Mike. You better not show up to this fight. I don't want to beat you to death. The remaining gunner completed his turn and opened fire. A 3-round burst ricocheted off Mjolnir's armor energy shield. The shield recharge bar flickered a hairbreadth. Before the soldier could react, the Master Chief sidestepped and slammed his own rifle down hard. The trooper screamed and as his leg gave out. A jagged spoke of bone burst through the wounded man's fatigues. The Master Chief finished him with a rifle butt to his helmeted head. John checked the condition of the rifle and, satisfied that it was still in working order, began to pull ammo clips from the fallen soldiers, belt pouches. The lead soldier also carried a razored-edged combat knife. John grabbed it. You could have killed them, Cortana said. Why didn't you? My orders gave me permission to neutralize threats, he replied. These aren't threats anymore. I would argue that they weren't threats at all. Semantics, Cortana replied. She sounded amused. I can't argue with the results, though. She broke off suddenly. New targets. 7 contacts on the motion tracker. Cortana reported, we're surrounded. 7 more soldiers. The Master Chief could open fire now and kill them all. Under any other circumstance, he would have removed such threats, but their MA-5Bs were no immediate danger to him, and the UNSC could use every soldier to fight the Covenant. He strode to the center pole of the tent, and with a yank, he pulled it free. As the roof fluttered down, he slashed a slit in the tent fabric and shoved his way through. He faced 3 Marines. They fired. The Master Chief deftly jumped to one side, sprang toward them, and lashed out with the steel pole, swiped out their legs. He heard the bones crack, followed by screams of pain. The Master Chief turned as the tent finished collapsing. The remaining 4 men could see him now. One reached for a grenade on his belt. The other 3 tracked him with their assault rifles. The Master Chief threw the pole like a javelin at the man with the grenade. It impacted him in his sternum, and he fell with a whoof. I would argue it probably went through him. The grenade, minus the pin, however, dropped to the ground. The Master Chief moved and kicked the grenade. It arced over the parking lot and detonated in a cloud of smoke and shrapnel. The 3 remaining Marines opened fire, spraying bullets in a full-auto fusillade. Fusillade. F-U-S-I-L-L-A-D-E. Somebody go check that for later. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. Bullets pinged off the Master Chief's shield. The shield status indicator blinked and dropped with each bullet impact. The sustained weapons fire was draining the shield perceptuously. John tucked and rolled, narrowly avoiding an incoming burst of automatic weapons fire, then sprang to the nearest Marine. John launched an open-handed strike at the man's chest. The Marine's ribs caved in, and he dropped without a sound, blood flowing from his mouth. John spun brought up his rifle and fired twice. The second soldier screamed and dropped his rifle as the bullets tore through each knee. John kicked the discarded rifle, bending the barrel and rendering the weapon now useless. The last man stood frozen in place. Fusillade, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know it's out. I haven't watched it yet this morning. We had no power. The Master Chief didn't give the man the Master Chief didn't give the man time to recover. He grabbed his rifle, ripped off his bandolier of grenades, and punched him in his helmet. The Marine dropped. He just goes and dresses this man down and then just bops him in the face. Nice. The Marine dropped. Mission time plus 22 seconds, Cortana remarked, although technically you started to move 40 milliseconds before you were ordered to. I'll keep that in mind. The Master Chief slung the assault rifle and bandolier of grenades over his shoulder and ran for the shadows of the barracks. He slipped under the raised buildings and belly crawled towards the obstacle course. No need to make himself a target for snipers, although it would be an interesting test to see what caliber of bullet these shields could deflect. No, that kind of thinking was too dangerous. The shield was useful, but under combined fire, it dropped very quickly. He was tough, but not invincible. He emerged at the beginning of the obstacle course. The first part was a run over 10 acres of jagged gravel. Sometimes raw recruits had to take off their boots before they crossed. Other than the pain, it was the easiest part of the course. The Master Chief started down the gravel yard. Wait, Cortana said. I'm picking up far infrared signals on your thermal sensors. An encrypted sequence decoding. Yes, there. It's an activation signal for a Lotus mine. They've mined the field, Chief. The Master Chief froze. He'd used Lotus mines before and knew the damage they could inflict. The shaped charges ripped through the armor plate of a tank like it was no thicker than an orange peel. This would slow him down considerably. He was still alive. That's true. Not crossing the obstacle course was no option. He had his orders. He wouldn't cheat and go around. He had to prove that he and Cortana were up for the test. Any ideas, he asked. I thought you never asked, Cortana replied. Find the position of one mine, and I can estimate the rough position of the others based on the standard randomization procedure used by UNSC engineers. Understood. The Master Chief grabbed a grenade, pulled the pin, counted to 3, and lobbed it into the middle of the field. It bounced and exploded, sending a shock through the ground, tripping 2 of the Lotus mines. Twin plumes of gravel and dust shot into the air. The detonation shook his teeth. He wondered if the armor shields could have survived that. He didn't want to find out while he was still inside the thing. He boosted the field strength at the bottom of his boots to full. Cortana overlaid a grid on his heads-up display. Lines flickered as she ran through the possible permutations. Got a match, she said. 24 red circles appeared on his display. That's 93% accurate. The best I can do. There are never any guarantees, the Master Chief replied. He stepped onto the gravel, taking short, deliberate steps. With the shields activated on the bottom of his boots, it felt like he was skating on greased ice. He kept his head down, picking his way between the red dots on the display. If Cortana was wrong, he probably wouldn't even know it. The Master Chief saw the gravel had ended. He looked up. He had made it. Thank you, Cortana. Well done. You're welcome, her voice trailed off, picking up scrambled radio frequencies on the D-band. Encrypted orders from this facility to Fairchild Airfield. They're using personal code words, too, so I can't tell what they're up to. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Keep your ears open. I always do. He ran to the next station of the obstacle course, the Razor Field. Here, recruits would crawl in the mud under razor wire as their instructors fired live rounds at them. A lot of soldiers discovered whether they had the guts to deal with bullets singing centimeters over their heads. Along either side of the course, there was something new. 3 30-millimeter chain guns mounted on tripods. Weapon emplacements are targeting us, Chief, Cortana announced. The Master Chief was about to wait and see if those chain guns had a minimum depth setting. He had no intention of crawling across the field and letting the chain guns' rapid rate of fire chip away at his shields. The chain guns clicked and started to turn. He sprinted to the nearest tripod-mounted gun. He opened fire with his assault rifle, shot the lines that powered the servos, then spun the chain gun around to face the others. He crouched behind the blast shield and unloaded on the adjacent guns. Chain guns were notoriously hard to aim. They were best known for their ability to fill the air with gunfire. Cortana adjusted his targeting reticle to sync up with the chain gun. With her help, he hit the adjacent weapons emplacements. John guided a stream of fire into the guns' ammo packs. Moments later, in a cloud of fire and smoke, the guns fell silent and then toppled. The Master Chief ducked, primed a grenade, and hurled it at the closest of the remaining automated weapons. The grenade sailed through the air, then detonated just above the auto gun. Chain gun destroyed, Cortana reported. 2 more grenades, and the automated guns were out of commission. He noted that his shields had dropped by a quarter. He watched the status bar refill. He hadn't even known he had taken hits. That was sloppy. You seem to have the situation under control, Cortana said. I'm going to spend a few cycles and check something out. Permission granted, he said. I didn't ask, Master Chief, she replied. The cool liquid presence in his mind withdrew. The Master Chief felt empty somehow. He ran through the razor fields, snapping through steel wires as if it were rotten string. Cortana's coolness once again flooded to his thoughts. I just accessed SATCOM, she said. I'm using one of their satellites so I can get a better look at what's happening down here. There's a Skyhawk jump jet from Fairchild Field inbound. He stopped. The automatic cannons were one thing. Could the armor withstand air power like that? The Skyhawk had a quartet of 50-millimeter cannons that made the chain guns look like pea shooters. They also had Scorpion missiles designed to take out tanks. Answer, he couldn't do anything against it. The Master Chief ran. He had to find cover. He sprinted to the next section of the course, the Pillars of Loki. It was a forest of 10-meter-tall poles spaced at random in intervals. Typically, the poles had booby traps strung on them, under them, and between them. Stun grenades, sharpened sticks, anything the instructors could dream up. The idea was to teach recruiters to move slowly and keep their eyes open. The Master Chief had no time to search for these traps. He climbed up the first pole and balanced on top. He leaped to the next pole, teetered, regained his balance, then jumped to the next. His reflexes had to be perfect. He was landing a half a ton of man and armor on a wooden pole, 10 centimeters in diameter. Motion tracking is picking up an incoming target at extreme range, Cortana warned. Velocity profile matches the Skyhawk, Chief. He turned, almost lost his balance, and had to shift back and forth to keep it from falling. I'm going to restart the music because we ran out. Sorry, guys. There was a dot on the horizon and a faint rumble of thunder. In the blink of an eye, the dot had wings, and the Master Chief's thermal sensors picked up a plume of jet wash. In seconds, the Skyhawk closed, then opened fire with its 50-millimeter cannons. He jumped. The wooden poles splintered into pulp. They were mowed down like many blades of grass. The Master Chief rolled, ducked, and flattened himself on the earth. He caught a smattering of rounds, and his shield bar dropped to half. Those rounds would have penetrated his old suit instantly. Cortana said, I calculate we have 11 seconds before the Skyhawk can execute a maximum G turn and make another pass. The Master Chief got up and ran through the shattered remains of the poles. Napalm and sonic grenades popped out at him. But he moved so fast, he left the worst of the damage in his wake. They won't use their cannons next time, he said. They didn't take us out. They'll try the missiles. Perhaps Cortana suggested we should leave the course and find better cover. No, he said, we're going to win. By their rules. The last leg of the course was a sprint across an open field. In the distance, the Master Chief saw the bell on a tripod. He glanced over his shoulder. The Skyhawk was back and starting its run straight towards him. Even with his augmented speed, even with Mjolnir armor, he'd never make it to the bell in time. He'd never make it alive. He turned to face the incoming jet. I need your help, Cortana, he said. Anything, she whispered. The Master Chief heard nervousness in the AI's voice. Calculate the inbound velocity of the Scorpion missile, factor in my reaction time and the jet's inbound speed and distance at launch, and tell me the instant I need to move to sidestep and deflect it with my arm. Cortana paused a heartbeat. Calculation done. You did say deflect. Scorpion missiles have motion tracking sensors and proximity detonators. I can't outrun it, and it won't miss. That leaves us very few options. The Skyhawk dove. Get ready, Cortana said. I hope you know what you're doing. Me too. Smoke appeared from the jet's left wingtip, and fire and exhaust erupted as the missile streaked toward him. The Master Chief saw the missile track back and forth, zeroing in on his coordinates. A shrill tone in his helmet warbled. The missile had a guidance lock on him. He chinned a control, and the sound died out. The missile was fast, faster than he was, 10 times over. Now, Cortana said. They moved together. He shifted his muscles, and the Mjolnir, augmented by his link to Cortana, moved faster than he'd ever moved before. His leg tensed and pushed him aside. His left arm came up and crossed his chest. The head of the missile was the only thing he saw. The air grew still and thickened. He continued to move his hand, palm opened in a slapping motion, as fast as he could with his flesh to accelerate. The tip of the Scorpion missile passed a centimeter from his head. He reached out, fingertips brushed the metal casing, and slapped it aside. The Skyhawk jet screamed over his head. The Scorpion missile detonated. Pressure slammed through his body. The Master Chief flew 6 meters, spinning end over end, and landed flat on his back. He blinked and saw nothing but blackness. Was he dead? Had he lost? The shield status bar on his heads-up display pulsed weakly. It was completely drained. Then it blinked red and slowly started to refill. Blood was spattered across the inside of his helmet, and he tasted copper. He stood. His muscles screamed in protest. Run, Cortana said, before they come back for a look. The Master Chief got up and ran. As he passed the spot where he had stood to face down the missile, he saw a 2-meter-deep crater. He could feel his Achilles tendon tear, but he didn't slow down. He crossed the half-kilometer stretch in 17 seconds flat and skidded to a halt. The Master Chief grabbed the bell's cord and rang it 3 times. The pure tone was the most glorious sound he had ever heard. Over the comm channel, Dr. Halsey's voice broke. Test concluded. Call off your men, Colonel Ackerson. We've won. Well done, Master Chief. Magnificent. Stay there. I'm sending out a recovery team. Yes, ma'am, he replied, panting. The Master Chief scanned the sky for the Skyhawk, but there was nothing. It had gone. He knelt and let blood drip from his nose and his mouth. He looked down at the bell and laughed. He knew that stainless steel dented shape. It was the same one he had rung the first day of boot, the day Chief Mendez had taught him about teamwork. Thank you, Cortana, he finally said. I couldn't have done this without you. You're welcome, Master Chief, she replied. Then her voice full of mischief, she added, and no, you couldn't have done it without me. Today, he had learned about a new kind of teamwork with Cortana. Dr. Halsey had given him a great gift. She had given him a weapon with which to destroy the Covenant. All right, we'll go one more chapter. Why not? Chapter 28. 0400 hours, August 30, 2542 military calendar, UNSC Pillar of Autumn in orbit around Epsilon Eridani system, reach military complex. Boo! You want me to stop so you can hear the rest? I guess I could take a break for the day and start doing other things. It is 11:15. But, you know, I just thought we'd keep going since we waited 15 minutes before we started. Nah, we'll catch it on the YouTube channel. Alright, well, we'll read one more then. Hey, thank you for stopping by this morning and listening. We love it and appreciate you so much. Cortana never rested. Although based approximately on a human mind, AIs had no need to sleep or dream. Dr. Halsey had thought she could keep Cortana occupied by checking the systems of the Pillar of Autumn while she attended to her secret projects. Her assumption was, however, incorrect. While Cortana was intrigued with the unique design and inner workings of the ship, its preparation barely occupied a fraction of her processing power. She watched with the Pillar of Autumn's camera as Captain Keyes approached the ship in a shuttle pod. Lieutenant Akawa left to greet him in the docking bay. From sea deck, Captain Keyes spoke over the intercom. Cortana, can we have the power to move the ship? I'd like to get underway. She calculated the remaining reactor burn-in time and made an adjustment to run it hotter. The engine's final shakedown is in theta cycle, Cortana replied. Operating well within normal parameters, diverting 30% power to engines. Aye, sir. And the other system status, Captain Keyes asked. Weapon systems check initiated. Navigational nodes functioning. Continuing system-wide shakedown and triple checks, Captain. Very good, he said. Appraise me if there are any anomalies. Aye, Captain, she replied. The comms panel snapped off. She continued her checks on the Pillar of Autumn as ordered. There were, however, more important things to consider, namely, a little reconnaissance into the ONI databases, and a little revenge. She dedicated the balance of her runtime towards probing the SATCOM system around Reach for entry points. There, a ping in the satellite network coordinated signal. She broadcast a resonant carrier wave at the signal and pinged back into the system. First things first, she had 2 loose ends to take care of. While she and the Master Chief had been on the obstacle course, she had commandeered SATCOM Observation Beacon 419 and rotated it to view them from orbit. She re-entered the back door she had left open in the system and rewrote the satellite's guidance thruster subroutine. If the system was analyzed later, it would be determined that this error had altered it to a random orientation rather than a planned position. She withdrew, but left her back door intact. This trick might come in handy again. The other loose end that required her attention was Colonel Ackerson, the man who had tried to erase her and the Master Chief. Cortana reread Dr. Halsey's recommendation test specifications for the Mjolnir system on the obstacle course. She had suggested live rounds, yes, but never a squad of orbital drop shop troopers, chain guns, Lotus mines, and certainly not an airstrike. That was the Colonel's doing. He was an equation that needed to be balanced. What Dr. Halsey might have called payback. She linked to the UNSC personnel and planning database on Reach. The Oni AI there, Beowulf, knew her and knew not to let her in. Beowulf was thorough, methodical, and paranoid. In her own way, Cortana couldn't help but like him. But compared with her code-cracking skills, he might as well have been an accounting program. Cortana sent a rapid series of queries into the network node that processed housing transfer requests, a normally quiet node she overloaded with 1 billion different pings per minute. The network attempted to recover and reconfigure, causing all nodes to lag, including Node 17, personal records. She stepped in and inserted a spike wedge, a subroutine that looked like a normal incoming signal, but bounced any handshake protocols. She slipped in. The Colonel's CSV was impressive. He had survived 3 battles with the Covenant early in the war. He received a promotion and volunteered for a dozen Black Ops. For the last few years, however, his efforts had focused on political maneuvers rather than battlefield tactics. He had filed several requests for increased funding for the special warfare projects. No wonder he wanted the Master Chief gone. The Spartan 2s and Mjolnir were his direct competition. Worse, they were succeeding where he was failing. At best, Ackerson's actions were treason, but Cortana wasn't about to reveal all of this to ONI oversight committees. Despite the Colonel's methods, the UNSC still needed him and his spec war specialist in this war. Justice, however, would still be metered out. From the ONI database, she masqueraded as a routine credit check and entered the Colonel's bank account, to which she wired a substantial amount to a brothel in Gilgamesh. She made sure the bank queries sent to confirm the transmission were copied to his home immediately. Colonel Ackerson was a married man, and his wife should be there to receive them. She cut into the personal emails and sent a carefully crafted message requesting reassignment to the forward area for personnel. Finally, she inserted a ghost record, an electronic footprint that identified the source of the alterations, Ackerson's personal computer aide. By the time Ackerson was done untangling all of that, he'd be reassigned to field duty and get back to fighting the Covenant where he belonged. With those loose ends neatly tied up, Cortana rechecked the Pillar of Autumn's reactor. The shakedown was proceeding nicely. She tweaked the magnetic field strength, and part of her watched the output from the engines for fluctuations. She inspected all weapon systems 3 times, and then went back to her own personal research. She considered how well the Master Chief had performed this morning on the obstacle course. He was more than Cortana could have hoped for. The Master Chief was much more than Dr. Halsey or the press releases had indicated. He was intelligent, not fearless, but as close to it as any human she had ever encountered. His reaction time under stress was 1/6 of standard human norms. More than that, however, Cortana had sensed that he had a certain... She searched her lexicon for the proper word, nobility. He placed his mission and his duty and honor above his personal safety. She re-examined his career service vitae. He had fought in 207 ground engagements against the Covenant and been awarded every major service medal except the Prisoner of War Medallion. There were holes in his CSV, though. The standard blackout sections, courtesy of ONI, of course. But most curious, all data before he entered active duty had been expunged. Cortana wasn't about to let a mere erasure stop her. She traced where the order to erase the data had originated. Section 3, Dr. Halsey's group. Curious. She followed the order pathway, crashed into layers of counter code. The code started a trace on her signal, and she blocked it. And it restarted the trace at the origin of her block. This was a very, very well-crafted piece of counter-intrusion software, far superior to the normal ONI slug codes. If nothing else, Cortana liked a challenge. She withdrew from the database and looked for an unguarded way into ONI Section 3 files. Cortana listened to the hum of coded traffic along the surface of ONI's secure network. There was an unusual amount of packets today, queries and encrypted messages from ONI operatives. She peered into them and unraveled their secrets as they passed her. There were orders for ship movements and operations outbound from Reach. This must be the new directive to send scouts into the periphery systems to find the Covenant. She saw several ships docked in Reach's space docks, ONI stealth jobs made to look like private yachts. They had cute, innocuous names like Appleby, Circumference, and the Lark. She spotted something she could use. Dr. Halsey had just entered her laboratory. She was at checkpoint 3. The doctor waited as her voice and retina patterns were being scanned. Cortana intercepted and killed the signal. The verification system was reset. Please rescan retina, Dr. Halsey, the system requested, and repeat today's code phrase in a normal voice. Before Dr. Halsey could do this, Cortana sent her own files of Dr. Halsey's retina and voice scans. She had long ago occupied them, and occasionally they came in handy. Section 3 verification opened for Cortana. She had only a second before the doctor spoke and overrode the previous entry access. Cortana, however, was a lightning strike in the system. She entered, searched, and found what she wanted. Every piece of data on Spartan 117 was copied to her personal directory within 70 milliseconds. She withdrew from the ONI database, routing all traces or queries back to Ackerson's ghost. She closed all connections and returned to the Pillar of Autumn. One quick check of the reactor. Yes, operating within normal parameters. And she sent a complete report to Lieutenant Hall on the bridge. Cortana examined the Master Chief's complete CSV. She scanned backwards through time. His performance data on the obstacle course and the debriefing he had given the ONI headquarters. She paused and pondered the signal of the Covenant had sent from Sigma Octanus 4. Intrigued, she tried to translate the sequence. The symbols looked tantalizingly familiar. Every algorithm and variation of the standard translation software she attempted, however, failed. Puzzled, she set it aside to examine later. She continued absorbing the data from the Master Chief's files. She learned of the augmentations he had and the other Spartans and what they were made to endure. The brutal indoctrination of training they had received and how they had been abducted at the age of 6. And a flash clone used to replace him in an ONI black op. All of it had been authorized by Dr. Halsey. Cortana paused for a full 3 processor cycles, churning this new data through her ethics subroutines. Not comprehending how could Dr. Halsey, who was so concerned for her Spartans, have done this to them. Of course, because it was necessary. There was no other way to preserve the UNSC against rebellion or Covenant forces. Was Dr. Halsey a monster, or just doing what had to be done to protect humanity? Perhaps a little of both. Cortana erased her stolen files. No matter. Whatever the Master Chief had been through in the past, it was done. He was in Cortana's care now, and she would do everything in her power, short of compromising their mission, to make sure that nothing ever happened to him again. There's the bookmark. That's it. We'll be on chapter 29 next time. Chapter 29. And then we'll get into section 5, which is Reach. The book will pick up relatively quickly. And boy, guys, we've got less than 80 pages left. We may make the push to finish this book next week. Thanks, Krampus. Now you guys give me a second. I'm going to read through this and see what all I missed, because I see the channel is talking about stuff. Let me see. 7 messages were deleted by my moderator? Interesting, okay. The snark between the two of them is great. Some equals Ackerson. I have a few other choice words to describe him. Likely pronounced similar to barrage. You're talking about Folisade? Fusillade. Okay. He was still alive. So they feel when the AI does something in their head. Yes, it sounds to me like when Cortana was put into the Chiefs' head the first time, he was like his head actually was like sort of hurting, right? That was interesting enough. Oh, interesting. My hey guys, while I was streaming, my I was supposed to be streaming to the stage, and it apparently closed up and did not work. I am now in the Discord, active and live for anybody who wants to interact with us. You're a bit quiet now. Oh my God, Fox, you would be great at that. That would be. I mean, yeah, Ackerson was one of the characters you want to cause bodily harm to. Yeah, sometimes it does get a little bit quieter when I'm not facing the microphone. Sorry about that. I hope you guys enjoyed the reading today. Quiet day. Not a lot of people here to enjoy it. Hopefully it'll pick up a little bit later, and people will come and watch it. I'm going to take this time to once again let everybody know that today was an amazing day. I fulfilled a promise. I went and uploaded videos to YouTube. As of this morning, there are 11 episodes of Reading Reach that you can go listen to. They're unedited, they're raw, and they're just the way that the episodes showed up the very first time you saw them, with the exception of, I think, 2 of them, which have a smaller picture because we lost them. And because we lost them, the video quality is less. I believe the sound quality is fine. We had to pull them down off of YouTube before they went away, and I believe that was my fault, the way that I pulled them down. Installation 00 is going to help us with that, but you can go and catch up on them now, and I'll load this one as well at the end of the stream or tomorrow or whatever for you guys to continue, so you can listen to the first hour or so of the story, and there'll be 12 episodes as of today. So thank you for that. Thank you for everybody who's come by and been supportive. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And next Thursday will be more Reading Reach. We might even finish it next Thursday. And then right after that, we're going to go into the Flood. This is the next Halo book, and that'll be on Thursdays as well. We're just going to keep chugging and keep reading books. We're going to expand and get better. We're going to become better readers, better thinkers, and I'm going to share that with you so you can learn about Halo too, because that is what I absolutely love. Yeah. Heck yeah. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you guys on the intermission for a minute. You can watch the chair. I'm going to go use the restroom and refill my coffee since it's out and it's cold. And when I come back, we're going to do what we normally do. So enjoy the music and the chair. There you go. You can see some of the stuff up on the ceiling up there, so you can look at the stuff in the background if you're interested. And please enjoy the music. Music is brought to us today by Ambient Wonders on YouTube. It's Installation 00. He's a big friend of ours. He makes this channel. He's up to 1.53K subscribers. When I started listening to this music on every stream, he was at 642 dudes. Now he's got 1,500. So, go listen to it. It's great for everything. Studying, relaxing, sleeping. And it's Halo music. There's a lot of other franchise music there, too, and more to come. Ambient Wonders on YouTube. Go check them out. If you want to find a link, it's exclamation point friends in the window, which is over there, I guess. Right over there off the screen. That's where the chat goes. Anyway, plug it in there. You'll get a link. Socials and Discord will populate some things too. And I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Jesus, it's terrible. I grabbed, hey guys. Just drop it in. Hey, techie dude, how you doing? Sorry it took me so long. I finished the read and I had to go get my controller so we could play some games. All right. Help if I plug this into the right place. Bam. There we go. All right, everyone. Hi. How goes it? Now with outstanding amounts of power. The awesome, brought to you in part by Power Hour. Oh, I don't know. I'm just being silly at this point. Gonna eat some food at some point too, and that's gonna be nice. Food is always good. A few days ago. I'm subbed now. Oh, well, yeah. Hey, there you go. You are subbed. Look at you. Oh, hey, thanks. Thanks for posting the socials. Whoa, guess what we're doing? What do we always do? You guys know what we do on Thursdays after we read Reach? We practice the Halo religion by installing the kill in other Spartans for several hours. Yes. Idea: general community share area for sharing random stuff. Isn't that what the general chat is for? I'm confused. I am so confused. Okay, whatever, discount. No idea. No idea. All right, for anybody that's here, I'm a flight sim, right? No, I'm not flight sim today. Today's Thursday, man. It's install the sleigh. Flight sim is on Fridays. What are you talking about? You missed flight sim last week.
Okay, it's you who's live streaming. I'm not live streaming.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the awesome, by the way. No, I was talking to Techie Dude in the channel here who was asking me if I was going to do Flight Sim Friday today, and I was like, well, it's not Friday, so no.
Oh my god, it's Mr. John.
Hey, what's up, man?
I am not happy.
You didn't like today's Halo show? Please don't spoil it. I haven't watched it yet.
No, he had a print foul.
Oh, yeah, I saw that print failure, Krampus. I'm really sorry. Hey, by the way, guys, we're in the awesome right now with Krampus. Why is this not working? I'm going to fix this real quick. Something is wrong with the game capture. It apparently is not working. Nobody has told me. The saxophone does intensify, yes. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find the Halo. There it is. It's so weird. There we go. It's working now. It's up. I just wanted to show you guys isn't that weird? The challenge window has nothing on it. It says I've done 0 of 1 and 1 of 1, and it shows that both bars are half full, but there's no challenges to do. So anyway, there you go, Infinite. Thank you for that. Thanks for helping me with that, weirdos. Oh, I did unlock. Yeah, what's up?
You're awesome.
Oh fuck, you're awesome, man.
Not as awesome as you are. You're an actual pilot from the Navy.
I mean, that's true, but
That's probably one of the coolest occupations anyone could have. Just sailing on a carrier on the 7 seas, and then all of a sudden just rocketing off from the deck in a plane. That's honestly fucking cool.
I mean, you're not wrong, but if I'm completely if I was gonna be completely honest with you, I've never I've been in the back seat of one aircraft carrier landing and takeoff. I have never actually done it myself. So
I know, but still, you have been on board.
oh
That's
yeah.
something.
Yeah, having the experience is definitely wow, that's a really neat looking paint job actually. Having the experience is definitely a thing. Yeah, but you know, there's guys that get to do that every single day, and that is the FedEx. It doesn't matter what 777 it is. It's the 777's a great airplane. So I'm trying to find my Jerome coating that I unlocked. What was that called? What was the coating that we unlocked this week?
Hang on. It's called the Arcadian Bog.
Arcadian Bog.
I would say.
Oh, here it is.
You found it.
I found it. Yep, I wanted to favorite it
Huzzah.
because it's Jerome's paint job and it's fucking legit. It's a legit paint job. Ryanair 777. Well, if it was Ryanair, it'd probably have skinnier seats and several more rows. You know, but it'd still be all right to me. I'm going to play Tactical Slayer, like usual, because, you know, that's what we love.
Jonas the Salt Farmer.
Salt farmer, that's right. That's what we do first. We farm salt in the awesome first thing. How you doing, Cam? How's life treating you today? Sounds like it's treating you amazing, my guy. By the way that you that's just
Three-thirds of the answer to that question are not string appropriate.
Ooh.
The rest of it is math.
Guys, this just goes to show you when life kicks you in the balls, sometimes you just gotta take it. Of course,
Damn, if that ain't the truth, I don't know what is.
started me in the middle of a match already. At least they gave me my Super Scope 6.
What?
Super Scope 6.
Don't worry, Krampus. I don't know what the hell that is either.
Okay, so look at the skin on my gun, on my BR, if you can see it. And then go into your PC, or go into your PC and go onto Google and look up the Super Scope 6 for the Super Nintendo.
John, I'd like to request that you put your age back in your pants, buddy.
Fuck! What do you mean? My age back in my... Are you checking my privilege right now? Are you checking my age privilege right now? Tell me it doesn't actually look like a Super Scope 6, alright? That's what I'm saying.
John, I will see your Super Scope 6 and raise my NES Zapper.
Your NES Zapper, so you're talking just the duck hunt gun? I have two of those in the house too.
Because I played that game so fucking much when I was a kid.
I believe you.
Box TV in my small room.
No, I see what you're talking about, but I see your Super Scope 6, and I raise you a Guitar Hero guitar.
I mean, but the point is that the Super Scope 6, they actually sort of made it look like it's in the game, right? It's not quite, but it sort of is.
I guess?
Fucking bitch. Just want to hear too.
I disagree, honestly. Like, that BR skin does not look like the Super Scope 6. At least not to me.
What? Alright, well... It doesn't have to, it only looks, it looks like it. It doesn't have to be it. That's all I'm saying.
It looks like somebody threaded a suppressor onto the end of that VR.
Hey John, can I say something to this server, basically?
Yeah, what's up?
This server is probably the best thing that I have ever found the people here are absolutely awesome. The the atmosphere in the server is just perfect for people like us. It's perfect for being a nerd.
Oh, shit.
The biggest of nerds.
Welcome, Zero. How are you today? Well, thanks, Krampus. Thanks for the kind words. I'm doing great. Did you listen to the reading today?
I did.
Was it good? Did you like it?
Did.
Good. Good. How's Nat?
Good.
Good. Good. And the hands of the child's. Is his
Healing.
he'll live? Okay. Was it just a finger you said? Or was it his whole hand?
Yeah.
Just a
Not
finger.
his finger. He's a helmet. Yeah.
Cause he's a helmet.
What did your kid wind up doing?
Broke his finger.
No.
It's
Poor
okay.
bud.
It happens.
Yeah.
Did he actually out and out break his finger, or did he fracture it?
Isn't that the same? A break is a
At
break
least-
is a break, isn't it?
At least to me, they're different. A fracture to me is a crack in the bone, and breaking is actually where you somehow snap your bone, and it's two completely separate portions. At least to me. But I could be completely wrong and off base.
I don't know.
Any woozles, I'm sorry that your kid broke his finger. I hope he's okay.
How's the printer? He's away from the PC at the moment. He probably can't hear us.
Yeah, he's away.
I'm gonna invite him. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna invite him to the game if he wants to play with us later.
I'm gonna join after you have done the salt mining because I don't want to get salty
No.
overly tonight.
That's fair.
Oh, bye-bye. Leave the door open if Cat decides to come say hi. And by that I mean the cat wants to come jump up in my window.
Also, John, I have a question for you regarding the print failure that occurred today. What do you think caused it?
Was it still printing when you got to it, or was it was the nozzle plugged up? Was it not printing anymore?
I wasn't at home. I asked my niece to check on the printer, and she saw it had gone into shit, and she turned it off per my request.
Okay.
So,
First thing I would do is change your nozzle, and then I would try to send the print again and see what happens.
Okay.
Be ready to wait a couple of days. You know, it may it may fail again. If it fails again, then we'll reorient it on the print bed a different direction and try to print it again. Because every printer is a little bit different.
Yeah. What is currently bothering me is that am I able to get this print done or this armor done before it hits here Seattle?
This year, probably not. I don't know how many armored pieces you're printing, but it took me 9 months to print the Ford and the Dawn Chief and finish him, which was about 2 months slower than, or 2 months faster than Infinite Chief. I got no eyes. Oh, one on my X. Holy shit!
Because if I'm unable to get this armor done, I honestly don't know if I'm even bothering to come to Seattle.
Come to next year. Come next year. Like, not this year. Reschedule for the... Ooh, all of them on me. All of them on me. Holy shit, that was a surprise and a half. Fuck. Come next year. You know, more, like... Are you streaming Flight Sim tomorrow? Yeah, usually what I do is I get on Fridays, And I either start with the flight sim or I play a little Halo for a bit and then switch over. It all depends.
So I would have 26 armor pieces to print.
26 of what size?
Well, the helmet is even 10% from the original size.
Okay.
So
Hey John, I got a question for you. Why
Yes,
do you
sir.
like to beat the hell out of ODSTs for fun?
I don't like to beat them for fun, but if Ackerson is going to put a bunch of them around a tent, dress me up in my armor, and expect them to beat the hell out of me, he's going to lose. Like, I just feel bad that they haven't stopped sending ODSTs at me every time they want to test my metal. He sent something better at me. Like, a grandma. Like, test the Master Chief with a grandma. Like, she might poison you. She might hug you to death. You don't know.
Oh my god.
She might make you cookies. She might make you do a tea party. What's up? What's up, Zero?
A grandma is more dangerous than ODSTs.
I wouldn't put it past it. Grandmas are dangerous. They're sneaky. It's a grandma. See you next stream. All right, we'll see you later. Have a good breakfast. A grandma equipped with wooden spoon and a flip-flop. She would fucking kill you with that flip-flop. She'll end your whole world. Like, you piss her off, you start running, you think grandma can't catch you. Oh, she gonna get you. She gonna get you with the flip-flop. She'll throw that thing like 50 feet, take you out when you're running away. You'll be on your face, flip-flop. You know, she's laughing.
Oops.
And my siblings
One of my
wonder
ex-
why I'm afraid of grandma.
also, John, I have a question for you about the info of your helmet. What percentage is it?
18% 5 wall.
18%.
Yep, correct.
Jesus.
Jesus, yeah, my helmet weighs a little bit, but it's like indestructible. Like Martin will tell you, that fucking thing is solid. You drop it on the ground and nothing happening to the damn thing.
I put 20% on mine.
Jesus fucking Christ, Zero. The helmet I tried to print was 10%.
Well, I mean,
Bear in mind, I put 20% infill, and I also like cladded the outside with a resin talc mix that's made the outside shell really freaking hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, I put the Bondo on mine, and then the, I do the Bondo bit, and then the, oh, fuck, he's in Nest next to Coca-Cola Spartan. Not that I'm playing with anybody who would know what that even means.
And what is extremely fucking sad is that I have the top and the fucking bottom part of the helmet in my hand, but not the actual helmet.
Right.
Do you really like it?
Yes, I love it.
Is it wicked?
Oh, did you send the package?
Did. I'll get the packing info for you and get it sent over.
Oh yeah, no worries. I just wanted to see if it actually went, so I know to expect it sometime never. Like last time. Not your fault. Just seriously, like, I won't be surprised if I get both packages at the same time. Like, oh hey, while we were sending this one, we found this other one. So here you go, and I'm gonna be like, okay.
Yeah, you guys are a pain in my ass.
Like, seriously, I feel more bad for you, because it's not cheap to send that shit. Like, Mike spent 100 CAD to send his, it was 100 CAD for Mike to ship his, what did he ship? His prize packs from the last tournament. It was 100 CAD for those boxes.
What are you printing together?
Well, if you're talking about the pop you just heard, it's resin, and I sure as I ain't drinking that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't drink that, otherwise I have to bring from Ireland to the UK.
Oh, we lost? All right. Well, we only lost by 9. It wasn't my fault.
Have you played any of the new maps on BTB yet?
I did. I played one of the new maps just the other day. On what was that Tuesday on Reset Day? We played a little BTB and saw one of the new maps. But you know, I should probably be better about BTB, but it's never been my like jam, like my favorite mode. I always sort of just you know, stick to the small teams. Oh, that's looking good too.
No?
Your visor.
We're going to see how clear it is now. How clear we can make it, brother.
Hey guys, thanks for stopping by the Awesome. We're currently joined by Installation00 on YouTube. He's here in the Discord, and you can come be part of it if you want. He is the best. I'm watching him do some work right now. You could be watching too.
Hey,
John?
Zero,
Oh yeah, look at that. All
I
right.
don't know how
How good is it to see through?
So once I clear the residue off, it'll be really good.
Okay. Yeah, I can see you through it. It seems pretty good. All right.
Sorry, bud, what you saying?
I was gonna say that I don't know how dangerous the UV light you have is for your eyes, but maybe you should wear some goggles just in case.
Oh yeah, that'd be fine,
Mike.
Tox. If you wanna join on me, I'm just starting a firefight right now, so maybe next match. Go ahead, Zero.
My glasses are UV polarizer at the time.
Oh, okay, that's good then.
You decide if you're gluing your bucket together or if you're using magnets on the chin yet.
Still sort of trying to figure out how I do it because it's a very narrow corridor to be able to put the magnets in. If I can make it work, I will because that'd be boss as fuck. But if I can't, then yeah, I'll just glue it together. And, you know, it's still easy enough to put it on.
Right.
Hey, food.
Vittu, siinä on puoli tuntia jo.
Finish those things.
Ground power of GPU. Start push.
Eyes of steam.
Oh, he blew up the goddamn idiots. We're waiting on Mike. Mike will be around soon, I think, today. He had a tiny little job he had to go do. They gave him like next to no work this morning.
They get a full pay though.
What
I
does
don't
Mike do?
I don't know. What's up?
What does Mike do?
Mike is a telecoms, currently a telecoms installer. So he does a fair amount of pre-fielding, but then also it's like, hey, you know, if you needed internet run like to your house, he will go out to the cable box on the corner of your street or whatever and actually like deliver it to your house. And then, you know, there's another tech who obviously comes in and hooks it up and stuff like that, but yeah, that's pretty much what he do. Today they sent him 4 addresses to go and look at, I guess. And he was like, so hopefully there'll be some other work at these 4 addresses, or else it'll just be what I'm doing, like me hanging out doing this thing. So hopefully they get him, you know, hopefully they
Zero, I have a question for you.
get him figured out. What's your question, Krampus?
I have a question for Zero regarding his Sweet Williams cigars. How much were they again?
35 for the cigar with the stainless steel tube, 25 for one with a PVC tube, and 20 just with a plastic sleeve.
That's honestly pretty fucking hefty of a price.
$35 for one cigar? Holy cow! Did you send me one of those?
They are, yes, I did. Yeah, they are one of a kind. So you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I mean, yeah, no, that's wow.
I was gonna say that they are a luxury item after all.
Do you actually smoke them, or do you just chew on them?
No.
I know some people around the world don't smoke them. They will just chew on them to enjoy the flavors.
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that. I've chewed on cigars. I usually chew on the cheaper ones. It's the more expensive ones I like to actually smoke and enjoy they were intended.
That's fair.
But yeah, I do smoke. Yeah.
I'll be excited. I'll give it a.
I'm doing what I can
damn, fuck.
to reduce the cost. Because I know they are a bit pricey now to people's rate, and I want more people to enjoy them. But it's finding where I can make the constant savings because they're expensive to produce.
Yes.
They're so different. You know? There's a whole nother process involved in creating these than there is with any other normal cigar.
I'll be really excited to try it. You'll when you come to HCS next time, you'll have to bring a few so that me, you, and Mike can have like a cigar powwow.
Yeah.
If he'll even partake.
I put a couple in yours, so.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, so you can enjoy one without not having any left over.
Wow. Okay. I appreciate you so much. You were the best. I'm eternally a fan forever. You know that? Like your Halo lore and your golden deep voice arouse me in ways that I cannot explain to you. And it's okay.
Yeah, if I'm honest with you, Zero, you and Covenant Cannon are a lifesaver for me at work.
Ooh, Installation 00 is a lifesaver. You'd have to make a donut shape and then just hug me that way for the rest of your life.
Not gonna lie, Zero, your voice is like a lullaby.
When I've got the mic dialed in and I'm actually recording, yeah. It's when I'm just in my casual, it's less of a velvety baritone and more of a kind of West Country drawl.
Do you hear me say yeller when I was reading today? What the hell was that?
Oh, no.
West Virginia. Countryman.
You have a question? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's right.
What is the question?
I picked up today. All my stuff came in. I have the magnets, Bondo sandpaper, and filler primer.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do first? What order do I do it in?
Well, that's where everybody seems to have a disagreement. Some people were resin first, and then primer after. Spartan John Bondo's first. And that's because if you Bondo first, then the Bondo is soft, so as you process it and sand it, it will break down. Which is part of the problem. So, in order to prevent the decay, what I do instead is I will, in order to prevent the decay of the Bondo once you've applied it and sanded it smooth, because that's going to do the majority of your work, okay? Always. So to prevent the all of the other problems that you may have with that, what we do is, it's over there. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, to prevent all of that stuff, what we do is we Bondo it first, we sand it first, then it's smooth and soft from the beginning, and then we coat it in the XTC 3D resin, and then we sand the resin until the resin is cloudy, which seals the Bondo to the model, and then also, strengthens it from the outside, is why we do it that way.
Okay.
And then,
Sure.
yes, sir. Oh, hey, look at that. That's not too terrible. How's it look when you're looking through it? Is it pretty, is it...
Good. I can see the screen fine. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think if I spend a little longer sanding it, maybe just to get the last of the little layer lines, I think we're literally bang on.
Nice. I'm excited about that. I'll be excited to see it. That's crazy that we can print that stuff out of resin. Never thought it would be like...
So,
And that's wiser, yeah?
Yes,
Or
sir.
not?
That is the visor, yes.
I guess it's wiser.
and you can literally just yeah, a little bit more sanding because there's a few little layer lines that are still coming through. But a little more sanding, I can get rid of them.
Okay. I did a thing. I posted all of the Reach videos today.
Did.
Well, I posted them all on YouTube. I just went ahead and bit the bullet and uploaded them. They're unedited, they're raw, but they're there for people to find, like I promised. And, that's important. And, we'll, continue to try to, make them better. As we, continue to, you know, learn how to video edit better and all of that stuff, we'll either leave them up and archive them, or we'll replace them with the edited videos so they're less annoying. I still plan on putting the 1 hour short videos up, and then maybe eventually like a supercut would be.
He does anything to advise for 3D printed devices?
Ooh, I don't know.
Right, well now.
So, like, is each whistle a different head?
The engine's up to 50%. Took a
I sent my new Xbox controller off, coming to London major, to our London major. I am not Cam Royal, unfortunately. I don't think that I'll be there. I believe that Installation 00 will be at London.
Yeah, but you were there.
Now, for anybody who's checking in the chat and wants to know, I'm not opposed to going to London. But that level of subscription for Patreon has not been created yet. The go anywhere that you request John to go level. And I haven't found anybody who's willing to pay that. Yeah, right? I haven't found anybody who's willing to pay that cost either. Yeah, so... 0, first subscriber to go anywhere I want John to go.
I offer his tribute!
My wife would be like, where is he having you go? I don't know. Somebody's like, he paid me to go to the store. I don't get it. He was like, go to the store and buy some food.
How much would it cost?
And then he paid me like $1,000 to do it. I'm so confused. Like,
Okay. Who would you fly with? American Airlines, I suppose?
who, me? If I was gonna go, I would fly, I don't know, I might fly the Concorde. Does British Airways still employ a Concorde? I'd fly it.
no.
Oh, that's too bad.
Like 04, I think.
I know, it was a joke. It'd probably be American, it could be British Airways, it could be, You know,
I know one.
anybody that and I don't mind flying. I don't know if I want to fly coach. That's a long coach flight. Holy cow!
Oh, see what I can do.
I mean, I would, first off, I would suggest you find a flight to London with layovers.
Find a flight with what?
Find a flight with stopovers, at least a couple of hours long, so that you have time off the plane to stand up and walk around.
No way. Give me a first class ticket on a big airplane. No need for a layover. I'll sleep. I'll change into my pajamas. Dude, I've flown around the world a bunch of times.
Wait, don't you have enough fuel?
Oh, I like you, but I'm more scared of my wife's reaction when she sees the bill. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I could see people legitimately paying for that subscription, like $1,200. Get John to go anywhere in the country. $2,500. Pay for John to go anywhere. No, it'd be like $5,000 probably. Subscribe at the $5,000 tier to get John to go to your convention near you. Oh my God, that would be. I can see the wheels in Martin's head turning. Like, I'm about ready to pay for it now. You don't even know. Like,
John.
yeah.
$1,000.
Flight round trip.
Yep, round trip.
Oof. What kind of accommodations are we talking about for the $1,000 tier?
At the moment, that's like just.
Is
Well,
that-
you could go first class for $10,000. How's that?
Oh fuck! There you go. That's what it costs, guys. First class to Europe, $10,000. One subscription, $10,000. You and your friends can subscribe together.
I could actually.
So
Yeah, I'm listening.
yeah,
I'm listening. Go ahead.
it's a grand premium economy.
Okay.
But let me find out how much up if you had a hotel as well.
Well, I mean, I just stay at your house.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours from the frickin' place though.
And I mean, you got a chauffeur, right? Isn't that what it's like being the biggest awesome in the whole planet? You just like people like, oh, you're like, thank you, Jerry, for driving me to the convention center today.
Not really.
I'll see. So what it would actually be like, and I would have done this for you, by the way. I would have just picked you up at the airport and been like, you have to ride in the back because I'm your chauffeur today. Like, make you sit in the back and you'd be like, John boy, where are we going? Well, we're driving you to the hotel, sir. That's what it'll be like if I come to you. I'd be like, Mr. Zero, where are you going? We're driving you to the hotel, sir. Oh, Chip Chip Cheerio, can you take me by a burger joint, please?
Chip Cheerio.
Yeah, that's like something that British people say. Chip Chip Cheerio, right?
I've never heard a British person say that in my life.
Whoopsie daisies.
Have you heard a fellow British say, whatever?
A bottle of water.
I mean,
Right, so
I got space for you if you want to drop in hot on us, by the way.
source. If we go from lowest to highest.
The lowest is an economy fare next to the toilet with 10 layovers.
No, it's not. It's an outside. It's a cargo plane with an outside toilet.
Oh my god, I'd totally do that. Like if it was like a C-130 and it's just like the worst, like we gotta stop in Brunswick and refuel, and then we gotta stop in Greenland and refuel, and Iceland and refuel, and then we finally land, and it's like,
Damn.
you know, and the toilet is like the back deck of the C-130 has to be open the whole time. We're below 10,000 feet the whole flight. And they're like, you got to go to the bathroom on that porta-john right there at the back of the C-130 on the open deck. So you can strap yourself in, and you're like staring out over the ocean while you're just taking an epic dump on the back of an airplane.
It's nearly $3,500
Whew, for the cheapest flight.
for the flight in premium economy, and then a hotel for a week. Nearly $3,500. Like your money, not my money.
So that's like 6,000 pounds. It's like double that in your money.
Yeah.
Because you're.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because my money is like half as good as yours, according to the world economy right at the moment.
so
Alright.
if I were to book
Let
a
me
flight from Tampa to London, it's about $600.
Yeah.
From Heathrow to Tacoma. So if this is me, if I was to go for like October,
You still thinking about it? You changing your mind on me? I'm gonna have you all to myself in October because everybody else canceled? I'm just kidding.
When is
yeah, nah, I'm not gonna be able to, man.
HGS London?
I don't blame you. It's okay. I'm just giving you a hard time, right? I
It's
just
in
love
May,
to
they
see
haven't
the
confirmed the
sign.
date yet.
I just love to see the smile on your face when I like give you a little bit of a ribbing about it. You know, I'm proud of you for making good father choices. Like, you are one of the best dads that I know. You work so hard to be a good dad. You know, it's inspiring to me. That, you know, and you're a good friend too. So, yeah, absolutely grateful for you and all the things you do, and not mad at all that you're picking. I think you're picking right. You know, the only question I have for you is what happens if they schedule it on Gabriel's birthday again next year? This is the only question that.
Yeah, I don't know. We have to like. I think that's how it's going to be. If it goes into that kind of a routine where it's every year, I think we'd have to. Yeah, me and Nat would have to talk about.
Yeah, because it's like your brand, you know. It's like you know.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate enough that HCS Worlds is part of my brand, and it happens here on my schedule.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah. Case in point, right? Case in point. If I want to fly from
Drop in, Grampus.
Heathrow, land in Tacoma for a week, land in Seattle for a week, and stay in the same hotel I stayed in last time, the Crown Plaza, it's $3,000 in my money.
Yeah. Okay, $3,000 in your money. That's like $4,500 for me.
How the fuck?
It's because of the.
Bear in mind, that would be flying business class, not economy or premium class. That's business class.
What's the difference?
What do you mean between premium economy and business?
Yes.
Premium economy has a seat that reclines like this far, and has like enough leg room to stretch out.
Yeah.
Business class has a bed. It like reclines all the way down to like flat, and you get like your own little booth. And
that's business? I thought that was first class.
No, that's the first class is even bigger. You've got even more space around. You've got like a whole like area.
Huh.
For me to go to London.
Holy shit, Pens! Thank you for the. Good lord. 10 subs. You've gifted 20 subs to this channel already. Thanks, Pens. I appreciate you so much.
You trying to outshine me, Pens?
You'll have to come and play some games with us at some point. At Pens Halo. Ketos La Jatia Laxesta. I have no idea what that is.
What?
Whatever you typed in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub.
Oh! I tried to read it in your native tongue. It's like gibberish. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Now you've heard it. Haha! I got the car.
When we're gonna get?
Not trying to outshine anyone, he says.
London HCS.
It hasn't already been confirmed. The roadmap hasn't been.
Oh fuck you! You fucking bastard! Stealing the
HCS.
Oh Christ! I'm sorry, Krampus. I'll come and get you.
The fucking asshole stole the Banshee and you ran me over.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run you over, Krampus. I'm coming to get you. Don't worry.
I'm gonna.
The first ever Halo Infinite major in Europe.
The first moment I get, I'm gonna destroy the fucking Banshee from that asshole. Mark my word.
Well, just let him have the Banshee and have fun. It's fine.
They haven't announced it
Absolutely not. He can go suck a cock.
Don't drive us out. Don't drive us out.
The only thing I'm thinking is like he announced HCS's roadmap a month ago.
I thought they did.
Yeah, we still don't have a confirmed date
for London.
Which is in literally like assuming they do roughly this time in London. That's only 3 months away.
Only 3 months away.
Se oli heitti teitä.
That's crazy that they don't have.
Kammareita siellä oli näillä.
I mean, it took them a long time just to pay even from last year, like the cosplayers and stuff. So it's not surprising that it's like, you know, semi. Although it does seem a little.
Ihan sama, siellä olisi ollut muutama nuikkaan, niin perkele niin.
Krampus, can you do me a favor and mute your mic?
It does.
Shut.
Ooh, we are trying to talk, Krampus, on the stream, so you are alive. So I understand you're busy. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't make sense a lot to me that that they haven't set that schedule yet. It just doesn't.
Don't know.
You know, I know they're going through a lot of changes, and it's 343, and they're, you know, and Microsoft, but you would figure that this IP is so popular and so good at this point that they would have, you know, done something about it, you know?
Well,
We don't have to stay in the space anymore, Krampus. We can totally run. That's not going to work out well for us.
I did my thoughts and theories video for episode 2 and episode 3. Episode 2 is releasing tomorrow. Episode 3 is releasing the day after.
And you watched episode 3 already?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't watch it yet this morning. I didn't have a chance. We woke up this morning and there was no power and snow on the ground. Out of nowhere.
It's definitely a calm before the storm kind of season. Kind of episode, rather.
Oh, episode 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured as much. I figured they were going to go and see the tower and realize that the Covenant's here. Oni manipulation.
There's a lot of Oni manipulation, yeah. Oh, and a lot of extrapolation of backstory for Atkinson as well. It's quite interesting. But, yeah, you'll like it. You'll like it. I really liked it.
Okay. I was just talking... Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of people were saying online that so far it's one of the best episodes for, like, really, like, world building, like, highlighting how, like, fun Oni are and everything, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. I think it'll rock your socks off.
Nice.
So even for me to go to London for HCS, it's still like between $3,000 and $5,000.
Jesus.
And that's with BAW doing, you know, summer flights from London or from Tampa to Heathrow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna miss Seattle this year because I was really looking forward to getting back there. But I just can't. I can't. I won't be able to live with myself. I know that like it's possible Gabriel wouldn't know any different. I would know different, and that would be. On Sunday, I'd be a miserable fucking human being to be around because I'd be sat there thinking today's my son's birthday and I'm halfway across the fucking world.
Right.
You know, I just feel like a complete utter asshole, and I just wouldn't be a best person to be around.
Can I make a small suggestion?
Yeah, you can make a suggestion, yeah.
So what I would suggest is potentially if whoever schedules HCS Worlds decides to have it on the same day next year, or encompassing the same weekend next year, then bring your fam jam with you and make it a family thing.
That's a big trip, though, Theta. That's around the world with 2 small kids and a wife on a business vacation. That's like.
Yeah, it's not as easy as that, I'm afraid. I mean, I'd love it if it was that easy, but it's not that easy. But I mean, like I said, both my kids have got additional needs, and they've never been out of the country. They've never been on holiday, so I don't know how that would happen. How good that would be having 2 kids on a flight for like 10 hours would go.
10 hours of flight time. Yeah, it might even be longer than that.
I'll be honest as much as I would love it to be that, and I really would love it to be that easy, I'm afraid it's not when you've got two little ones who have additional needs.
Well,
Like I said, it would be for work, and I'm afraid like Halo doesn't interest my missus at all. So it would be a case of her basically watching the kids for like 8 hours a day while I'm at the frickin'
HTS.
convention, you know, and then she's on her own. It's like, well, is that fair? I may as well have just left him at home if I'm just leaving her in the hotel with the kids.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a rough one for sure. Not fully accurate, as was taken from Spartan's helmet, but it was interesting. And point out the ending of episode 2 reminded on his video that Michael Sullivan got a hold of in Forward Unto Dawn. Interesting.
I mean, I know that when I took my first flight, which was years ago at this point, I enjoyed it. It was amazing. But it was only an hour long, and I was 13, 14, so there you go.
Yeah, it's slightly different for what will be a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old. And for 10 hours apiece, you know.
What's the normal, like, birthday celebration type thing that you do for your littles?
We usually keep it relatively low-key and casual because the overstimulation is a problem. If they get overstimulated, it's not pleasant for anyone, and it's not pleasant for them. They get just oversaturated and they become dysregulated. And then it's just wrestle for me and Nat to try to keep them calm and happy. So we usually play things pretty low-key, and put on a plane and flying halfway across the world isn't what I would consider as low-key.
Fair enough. That is the sucky part of being neurodivergent. Is when you're a kid, you don't have any control, and you're kind of helpless to explain the what and why.
Exactly. So, and obviously my role as a parent in that scenario is just to make a safe space and get them comfortable so they can regulate and get it all out and return to a base level again. But of course that's infinitely more difficult if you're in foreign surroundings, you're not in your own space, you're not in your own home, you're not with the stuff that you've got to help them
I'm
regulate.
gonna shoot that fucking guy down in a moment. Somebody just zap him and get him out of that vehicle and destroy him.
I don't care if he's in it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Zero. My parents were absolutely pants at that kind of thing.
Did you say pants?
Yes.
What does that
It
mean?
means they suck.
Oh.
It means they sucked at it in British.
I was gonna say pants are a pretty good thing. They keep your legs dry. And if somebody pees on your legs, your pants will keep you protected from their pee. Because your pants are on the outside of your body.
Nah, my parents sucked at the sensory part of me having ADHD and Asperger's.
Zero's over there trying to contain himself while he's working, thinking about what I just said, right? Now see, pants are even better because if 2 people wear pants and you try to pee on me through your pants, then it gets stuck in your pants and it doesn't get on my pants at all.
I think for the betterment of all of us, it should be stuck in your pants.
Oh my god.
Well, sounds happy at least.
Yeah, I destroyed the Banshee at least.
That guy's all mad now.
Good, let me be mad.
Alright, back to the crazy gun. It's my favorite crazy gun time. I saved the AR for the end because it's such a good gun in this game. Like, it literally is good. It's like probably the first Halo where the AR has been a gun that you could preferably take into combat and not hate life with. In my humble opinion.
The AR in other Halo games is the big suck. At any time.
I agree. I think that Halo Infinite has the most balanced rendition of the AR. the most fun
Jay,
to
when
do.
the heck did you get here?
He was
I've
been here.
for a while.
Oh,
Where is my polishing compound?
welcome.
I got some polishing compound for you. Let me hand it to you. It's called, no. It's called, it's for visors. It's an anti-fog stuff that the shipyard gives out. It's a little canister of stuff called cat crap. It's literally a thing. I don't know what it's made out of, but it's like a little polymer. It comes in a little disposable thing. It's got the picture of a cat on the front of it. It's red. But yeah, the brand is cat crap. The shipyard gives it out. I put it on my glasses and stuff. It's pretty cool. Just what the hell, John? What do you mean just what the hell? I was just explaining the reason why pants are important.
Like to smear cat crap on his glasses.
Here, actually I have it right here. Here it is, guys. Look. Found it. Here you go. See? Here it is.
Press that spit out.
Right there in the video. Cat crap. There it is.
Cool. It looks like a good.
Yeah, it's like a waxy polymer type situation. It's like a waxy paste you put on your glasses. You let it dry and then you rub it off. You buff it off and it creates like a fog-proof, waterproof styled situation.
Sounds like Granax in its wax form.
I mean, it could be. I don't know what it is. I just know that it works. I put it inside of my Mjolnir helmet so that my Mjolnir helmet doesn't fog up. That's one of my secrets. Why everybody else is fogging up without fans. Like, I put that shit in there. It keeps it from fogging up all the time.
Stop sharing your secrets, people will copy.
Say what?
Stop sharing your secrets, people will copy.
Oh, that's fair. I don't mind if people copy me. I mean, I'm putting fans in my helmet now. If they want to take fans out of their helmet, that's on them.
Biggest pushover in the galaxy.
What, the guy that we just whacked?
Yeah.
So, GA, I have a question for you.
They have an answer.
How's school going, bud?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. Currently, I'm taking a test in personal finance. I'm very confident in my ability to get a good grade on it.
Damn, now I gotta make a new, a new goal.
Thank you for sharing your intel with me, Junior Spartan. Continue the mission. Doing well.
I will do my best.
The day is going by quick. 2 hours and 34 minutes into the fun already. It's craziness.
I'm still not happy about that ring.
Why not?
It's
Because
full, it's fucking spaghettified. Only the top half was able to print out.
Don't worry, Kat. The mind does unravel and get better and better. Always. We just ended in an interesting place today. Stick around, you'll find out even more fun stuff. Always. Anyway, here you go. So it's like a waxy blue paste that you put on your glasses and then you wipe it off with a rag when it dries. It says on the back, it says,
I want to ask, can I join or not?
yeah, you can jump in.
Just a game. I don't know. I can see your.
Hey John,
Yeah.
give me a moment. I have to run to the bathroom.
That's fine. I can go and refill my coffee here real quick too. Luca, send me a message on Xbox and I'll send you an invite.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just feeling not good today, but I still can play.
About the what?
I'm just feeling not good, but I still can play.
Oh, okay.
Your nickname is.
It's just JSLN, normal JSLN.
Yeah. Wait.
While I'm waiting for that, I'm going to use the restroom as well. Watch the chair for a minute. I shall return.
Alright.
I'll make sure it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, well, if it does go somewhere, you're the one that's going to be catching it.
Okay, yeah, I'll just fly across the continent in 2
Ah,
seconds to
good.
make sure that it doesn't go anywhere.
I forget what's her nickname again? Jesslyn.
Yes. I'll just use my comically large trebuchet that I have in my backyard to launch myself across the United States.
Jess.
Jesslyn.
Begs the question, what is a comically large... What qualifies as a comically large trebuchet?
I don't know.
So these are the important questions.
Yeah, I should have
You, but I don't know.
I'd say anything over 150 feet.
I will be without mic.
I have to buy more.
More what?
Bollocks. Polishing compound.
How much does polishing compound cost for you?
It's not hugely expensive, it's just a pain in the arse to have to buy more of it.
Fair enough. You can't buy it from Santazon? Or is that who you buy it from?
I buy it on Amazon. Polishing compound.
Well, looks like we lost someone.
Probably Hollow.
Uh,
Was it Krampus? No, it wasn't
No.
Krampus. I think we lost Hollow.
Spartan, can you send invite? I add you to friends. I know. I just.
Wait.
what's up, Luca?
Yeah. I'm just feeling not good.
Ah, found it.
So,
Stinks.
found it.
Who joined us?
No? Okay.
And we lost someone.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hey John,
Yeah.
I put a smaller scale version of the helmet on my printer to print now, and just to see if it's what's happening there now.
Oh, okay. Did you send me the Xbox message there,
Alright.
Luca? Did you send it like I asked you?
I forgot to send.
I sent you an invite through the Discord. If you're on the Xbox or if
Yeah.
you're on the PC, you should be able to get in.
I'm using PC. I'm just. I was a bit struggling. I'm struggling, I'm just... Yeah. Finally I can show it.
Hey John.
Yes, sir.
Question for you regarding the nozzle. Is it the heating block for FDM 3D printers, the nozzle one?
I'm sorry, ask the question again.
So the nozzle for the Anycubic Pro Cobra
Yes.
2 Max, it's the heating block that holds the nozzle within.
Yeah, down at the bottom. The nozzle should unscrew out of the bottom of the bottom of the head. And you should just replace it. You need to replace it under temperature. I gotta get back to work. Have a good day. Hey, Pence, come and play some games with us at some point. Thank you so much for the subs today. Again, dropping in hot. Can't say thank you enough. And, stay awesome today. Here's the heart for you, okay? Here you go. It's for you. You're the best. I mean, yeah. Thank you. Go be awesome today. Have a good day. 0. Oh, the buffing wheel is out.
I mean,
Yes.
I placed a small scale version of the helmet on the printer just now,
Okay. Well,
just to see what will happen.
it'll probably print. I think it's about the way that you're printing it. But like I said, I would have sent it the same again, just to see if it failed the same way twice. Sometimes it's a valuable lesson to learn if it fails twice in the same way. But, you know, usually if it fails twice, I'll re-slice the file and try it a different way, or, you know, stuff like that. You got any advice on printer issues, Martin? I know you're just getting into the bigger printers, but you've had a lot of experience with smaller ones.
What printer is it?
He's got the Cobra 2 Max. He's got the better version of our printer. And he had a problem where it pulled off the build plate like entirely. And then after it pulled his stuff off the build plate, then it
bed leveling, Z-axis, offset. Make sure that it's putting a bead down that's pressed down to the bed enough. Your bed's heated to the right temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the problem is that it spaghettified the print I was printing.
Yeah, he got several hours in and then it just quit printing. When you listen to your printer, does it make clicking sounds? When the nozzle is traveling? You might be dragging your nozzle across the top of your print, which could cause some of those problems.
Maybe. But it's so frustrating because I had about 40 hours.
Yo, what's up, Mike? Yeah. It happens, dude. I mean, you saw I had that Zeta bucket was a 5.5 day print, and I got 3, 4, and 5 days into it when it failed all the time. Like, I tried to print that bucket like, I don't know, like 8 times. Now it was like 5 times. It finally made it on the 5th time. So, don't be discouraged. Like I said, 3D printing is interesting and fun. It's not always like the best, the most easily, easily solved with problems, but it'll pan out, I promise.
I'm just frustrated because I really wanted to come to the HCS with the armband. By the look of it, no, it will not happen.
It'll happen. You'll get it done. You probably won't get it done for HCS this year, but if I'm honest, Krampus, you don't just want to print that Joker out and have it for HCS in time. Like I think Martin can attest to this. He saw the qualities of cosplay and construction, And this is nowhere near a statement about what kind of quality I build, because I'm not the best. But you could definitely see the people who pulled stuff off of a printer and just painted it, versus people like me who did some post processing to make the suit still look nice. And even then, like, Martin saw both versions of my suit. He saw the Infinite Chief day 1 or day 2, and he saw Fud Chief day 3. And he could see, I'm sure that as awestruck as he was that I was able to build 2 great suits, he was still able to see some of the craftsmanship failures that I experienced in the first 2 builds. Is that pretty fair? Or did you not really notice that stuff at all?
Yeah, that's fair. No, I went over every time with a fine tooth comb and saw what was good and what was bad, because obviously I was making mental notes from my own cosplay, so I was looking at everything that everyone else did and how it went well and how it didn't go well, and then was dedicating that to memory so I could perform my own build.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fair.
I'm just frustrated because firstly, print bed got fucked, and then it spaghettified the helmet. I haven't had any luck with this cosplay at all.
Well, sometimes it's hard to get off the ground. You made sure that you did the shit, I know what I'm trying to say. Just give me a second so I can finish saying it. Spit it out, dummy. You did the setup right. You double checked all the travel. You tightened all the belts, and then you did a level on your nozzle, right? Several times. Or did you how did you do it exactly? I guess is what I'm asking you.
I tightened the belts, and I don't think I did the leveling thing.
Okay.
That you're referring.
So there should be a level, a way that you can level the there should be a way that you can level the print bed. The nozzle to the bed is basically what you're doing. And
I think they have raised that.
The directions are in there. It'll be in your UI. There should be an auto level. There might even be a sensor or something that you could add to fix it. And that is a big deal. Like, do that. If you make sure you're leveled. If you want to do a voice chat when you get your new print bed and stuff. Oh, you already got it all leveled and everything. You should be fine. It might have just been a fail. Sometimes failures happen. It's nobody's fault.
I know. I'm just frustrated because nothing ever goes right the first time with me, and then I see other people who have success for the first time.
Well, yeah, it's a patience deal, and sometimes you get a lemon. Not every time is your printer tuned right or perfect the first time. Martin's printer came to him, and it seemed like it was seemed like it was a little bit more, seemed like it was a little bit more, tuned from the beginning. I do. I understand, Krampus. I'm trying to help you not be discouraged, because it will turn around.
I know, and I appreciate your support. Great friend, actually.
It's all right, man. I'm here for you. We're all in this together.
I know. I'm just saying that you are a great friend.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you so much.
And honestly, all of us are extremely lucky that you exist.
Well, thank you. You make me feel good when you say stuff like that, because there are days, man. There are days.
Right.
I'm in the base.
You're gonna make me cry.
You're gonna make me cry? He might.
If I'm being honest about it, then
Ooh, hold on, I'm focused. It's hard. I'm focused. I'm focused so much right now on killing this dude. You can really see when I start to focus, like, my, like, attention to anything that's like, oh, hey, John, for the 5,000 point things, it's done. It's done the armors. It says done, D-O-N-E. It's supposed to be D-A-W-N. I'll fix it. I'll fix it in a moment. Thanks for noticing that and telling me. I would have never noticed if you hadn't have told me. Give me that gun. Oh, give me the shotgun back. No problem, I have it out. Thanks, GA. Thanks, I appreciate you so much. I appreciate all of you. Yeah, so someday, Zero, we'll get to the point where we can come to London and appear at your convention. Hopefully we'll be big enough then that they'll be like John from the home of Microsoft, the Halo creator extraordinaire, Spartan, and generally awesome guy, has been sponsored by HCS London to attend this year because, you know, why not? That sounds neat. Oh, there's an invisible asshole here fucking on me. It's like the most disrespect in the world too, right? Like, it's not just, it's not fucking with, it's fucking on. Like, yeah, think about that for a minute. Boy, the mine train is just in, I'm gonna have this running in the background while I do my extra exam for personal finance. Wish me luck. I wish you luck, sir. Where have we not defended? Did we defend the crates? It's gonna be right here. We didn't defend the crates yet, I don't think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna hide right here for a second and fix something. Cover me.
On the horizon of the base we live, we are in a world of magnets and miracles.
It's through here, I believe. Creator dashboard, maybe. Oh my god, I love Pink Floyd so much. It is not, it's Dawn, D-A-W-N, not D-O-N. What are you talking about? D-A-W-N is right. Don the chest plate or don the Spartan helmet for one game.
Don and Doff. D-O-N-D-O-F-F.
Don and Doff. That's funny. That guy straight up just had a grenade on his foot and ran to me, and it blew up and he lived. How does that work? Hey, buddy.
Magic.
Jesus is on this side.
Oh, I'm down.
I'm the only one left.
I am alive. Not. I'm back up. Ooh. Oh, I'm down again, but I killed most of the bosses in the base. Well, I mean, at least one of them anyway. Oh. Oh. Caw. Freedom. That's the sound of freedom. Caw. Did I just die again? Did somebody die on me? No, I didn't spawn. I'm getting ready to spawn. Enemy team score. No. It's alright, we still win. The Division Bell. That's a good song. I like Pink Floyd so much. One of my favorite bands of all time.
Yeah, they're good.
I would love... David Gilmour is my spirit guitarist. I would love to be like... to be able to play like him. I'm off to go paint some metal. Bye. I'm sad. Cat left us to paint some metals. Hey, Mike, are you back? Are you on your way back? What are you doing? I see a Viper 466 online, but not playing Infinite currently. Awesome! Welcome, welcome. How are you today? You staying out of trouble? I'm just taking a second here to reset, drink a cup of coffee. Just take a minute here. It's Dawn, D-O-N, the armors. Oh, it's supposed to... Okay, I see what you're saying. So you were making a joke. I took you too literally. My bad. Yeah, real good. Ready to start my early weekend. Early weekend? I would tell you that I'm jealous. But because I'm a streamer, I'm on a permanent weekend. So, but if I was still a working man, I would tell you that I'm jealous, and you should go and have fun with the time that you've captured. Because that's amazing in every way. And I got to see the small haul updates. They looked amazeballs. Even with the no-kill barrier, Spartan John has continued to exploit flying across the map. Like when you took the screenshot of me. And so that's amazing, because I'm really good at it on that map. This is one of my favorite maps, for sure. I'm still waiting for that small blood gulch. Or the small... What was the snow level? The big horseshoe-shaped snow level that we used to play that everybody sort of hated. Sidewinder. There you go.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Give me a moment. I want to go check on the print. I'll be right back.
Okay, better hurry. I'm gonna switch us over to Husky Raid, by the way. Because Johnny loves Husky. And I haven't played any of that today. Husky Raid. I'm gonna change my pants.
Why?
It's what Mike says when he changes the armor on his outfit, on Infinite. It's changing your pants. So it's like something that I say now too.
It's a Mikeism.
That's right. I'm gonna put on my Kai 125 pants. In honor of the season coming out today and me needing to watch the next episode.
He's definitely becoming head of the Spartans with Ron, I think.
You think?
Yeah, seems to be going that way.
Yeah, I love her so much. She is one of my favorites. She's my favorite Spartan in the show. I thought, isn't it June that becomes the... Doesn't June do it in the canon?
June is just the commander of Spartan branch in general. He's one of the head officers of the Spartan branch in general. He's not specifically head of the Spartan 3s. Technically, Kurt is the head of Spartan 3s.
Okay, Kurt that died. Same Kurt that dies on Reach.
No, same Kurt that dies on Onyx.
Right, because he survives the Pelican crash in Reach.
No,
Yes.
You are not thinking about.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, Kurt's already on Onyx. He's not even there.
Oh, okay.
You were thinking about the.
You're thinking of Kirk. K-I-R-K. There is a Kirk as well as a Kurt. It's voiced by William Shatner.
Is it really?
No, he's not. Of course he fucking isn't.
I was gonna say.
That'd be
What?
typical, wouldn't it?
What
Like
did you
William
do in
Shatner
your
voices
pants?
a sparkle Kirk.
Shatner pants. Shatner pants. That's the joke that you're looking for right now on YouTube and Twitch. Shatner. He said William Shatner, and that's the joke, is Shatner pants. Nothing, I changed them. That just means I changed my Spartan suit. Thanks for watching today, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I thought he was, wasn't he flying the Pelican? Kurt?
No, you're not thinking about the guy who has the crab bomb. He's the. What's his name again?
Who the fuck is my noble team? Who was flying the Pelican? Weren't you on? He crashed the Pelican. Who was that?
I mean, Carter.
Was that Carter? Okay.
Who crashed the Pelican into the scarab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my
That's
bad.
Carter.
Sorry, I got confused with Kurt.
He's just the head of Noble team, rather
Yeah.
than the Spartan 3.
Yeah, for some reason, I felt like for some reason I had him confused. I thought that was Kurt for some reason. I'm sorry. See, I'm allowed to have brain aneurysms occasionally too.
Brain aneurysms.
Yeah, that's what
severe as that.
that's what causes those. There was a brain aneurysm that just happened. I made the face even. Did you see it? Just kidding. You're on your own, noble team. Carter out.
Fuck yourself!
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Thank you. Thanks, Mike. Are you almost home yet? Oh, sword on my axe. God damn it. Am home now. Oh, good. You should drop hot into the fire team. Somebody where?
I said somebody murdered Jizzy.
He's dead.
Bitch.
God damn it. I just could not get into range of that. Doing my paperwork. I understand. Doing my paperwork. Doing it. Doing it. Is this super? Please be super. It's regular. Of course it's regular. Hey, Halo, by the way, if you haven't seen it by watching my stream today, John or whoever else is hanging out.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Wow. Yeah, go fuck yourself. No, I'm just kidding. As you can see, my menu is still, yeah, seriously, $60. I gifted a bunch more. My menu is still fucked up. Can you fix it? Techie dude, yo, Techie dude, no, come, good to see you guys. Oh, Phone Forge talking in chat. Give me the hammer. My bad. Stabby, 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 stabby.
Clean sword kill is like the scent of a rose. Double kill.
Oh, saved me. Oh no! On my X, one on my X. God damn it. Reading Reach went well today, I think.
You whore. Go fuck yourself.
There's a double. Oh no! There's a triple.
Finally, I got some power weapons.
Finally, I'm starting to slay. Doing work and being lame, but had to tune in. You're not lame. The work is important. You gotta put in the effort, you gotta put in the time. Remember, this is just the grind until you get to what you really are destined to become. Which is a really good cosplay friend of mine. That is, wow, are you watching these fucking Hydra shots go? Holy cow. Went plane spotting today at Tacoma Narrows for about 30 minutes. Did you eat at the hub? Dude, Tacoma Narrows is always. There's 3 flight schools at Tacoma Narrows now. Pavco is the one that I used to attend. That was you getting killed. It happens. I died too. Pavco's the school that I used to attend, so that's the school that I would eventually probably flight instruct at someday, maybe. Only bush planes. Was the Super Cub out today? The red and black one? Fuck. No, sadly. Well, that's too bad.
Fuck you.
If I ruled the world, imagine that.
I hate this GC guy.
Yes, there were beavers. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with this match today?
The de Havilland Beaver. Yeah, it's a very nice airplane. They're expensive, and they're a lot bigger than you think they are. My first experience with a beaver was I was at Pavco, and this guy taxis one up on floats for fueling, and I'm sitting there putting fuel in the multi, and I'm flying a Piper Aztec, an E model, so it's a fairly big airplane. You know, it's got seating for 6. It can seat 6, right? We always took the last 2 rails out of the back and just used it as a bigger luggage compartment, but it could seat 6 in a pinch. And so anyway, so he pulls up, and the wings are probably on floats. I want to say the wings are a good 5, 7, maybe 10 feet above the tail of the Aztec. Like, that's how far up those wings were. And they were big, nice wings. The propeller, though, holy moly, the propeller was crazy. I also saw that plane again off of the floats with just the regular wheel gear on it. And just as majestic then, too. It's like red and yellow with black on it. Some guy owns it. Anyway. Someday maybe I'll fly one. Someday maybe. I got other things I want to fly right now. I gotta get Installation 00 to come and sponsor an airplane build from scratch. It's gonna cost a lot. I just need a blank check.
How much money you think I got?
Unlimited amounts.
That's beside the point, but...
I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just waiting for... I had a conversation with a friend of mine the other day about some things, and I came up with some more ideas for the Mjolnir suit and the systems that we were working on for helmets and stuff like that I won't talk about here, but I would love to talk about offline, because my mind, like, I just really was allowed to just kind of run on and not be interrupted and think, and I had like 100% of a captive audience, and I was like, holy cow, we came up with some really good stuff. By them, I mean me just like talking into oblivion until something made sense, basically.
Okay.
It's like talking at a brick wall. It's pretty fun sometimes. Able to sim, row a small boat in a long... Oh, I got hosed. What's up?
We're nearly there.
We're nearly there.
Oh, it's just one center section.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. It's shiny.
Starting to get there.
Yeah. I'm seeing it. Heck yes. Do they measure clarity of resin like is there a more clear version, like is there a more clear resin available?
Yeah, so I actually printed this in standard transparent resin, but you can get this is an engineering grade clear resin that I haven't used yet. So this is actually double standard resin, and I can already get it that clear.
Okay, got it.
If I didn't do the engineering grade resin, I think it's a complete game changer. If I do that.
Gotcha. They're in the base. We're getting shit on. That's awesome.
My fucking god. Yeah, they honestly should add walls to the spawn points.
There's also another technique.
Go
I want
fuck
to try
yourself
as
as
well.
a fucking asshole.
When these are printed, obviously it builds on the build plate. When this thing came out, it was obviously covered in a layer of resin.
Yeah.
That needed to be washed off with isopropyl.
Yeah.
Before it was cured. I'm curious what would happen if I could separate it from the build plate and then stick it directly into the cure with that layer of resin already on it.
Okay.
And whether that would cure uniformly and create an optic layer that would bond at the transition layer. At the boundary between the ridged, not that it's the very big ridges, that it's like 10 microns.
Yeah.
But it would get that boundary layer between the layered layer and then this new this film almost of resin that's clung to it just due to the surface tension.
Yes.
And I wonder if that would aid in it being even more clear. I wouldn't have any brush marks or anything like that from paintbrushes in it from me putting a layer of resin on the top afterwards.
Answer me this question. It would be awfully yucky, but do you think you could apply the resin through spray, like a spray gun?
Yes. Yeah, it can be. I mean, it's quite viscous, but if you warm it, it becomes less viscous.
So the idea here would be if you used like a airbrush to airbrush it, and then then you could cure it under a UV light immediately in the booth. Immediate. So you'd spray it until you have the coating that you like painting a car. You'd have to get used to you'd have to experiment with it because it would spray crappy a few times until you figure it out, right? But then if you could spray that surface like with a automotive paint type can, then you could then cure it in the booth. Just immediately cure it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drop it again.
So I've got some more techniques I want to try out. This is all a learning experience, and I'm already confident I can make visors that are clear enough to be seen through without any real post-processing. But I really want to go for optical clarity, which is what I'm aiming for. There's some more experimentation and more things I can cover, but if I can become an expert in this particular field, in optics, 3D printed optics, I might actually genuinely write a thesis on it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, to answer your question, Techie, it's more than 200 hours. I've got like 1,000 hours. There's maybe more than that. I could find out for you.
If I can dial this in and get the optics, really good.
Yeah.
And I can start 3D printing custom lenses and stuff like that. Then we're in a whole different ballgame altogether. Like I said, I then become. If I write a thesis on it, I can then become
the foremost expert
to a respective university or whatever, and I can have it peer reviewed, and I can become a foremost expert in 3D printed optics.
Wow, that's so awesome. Yeah, no, that's amazing. I think you're doing good work there. It's looking really good. I'm excited for all the things that we get to work on together. Like, you inspire me every single day to do things better. So I'm grateful for your friendship and for you.
Very cool.
Very cool. You hear that, guys? Even the big man has a hard time accepting compliments sometimes. Like all of us, he is human too. Oh, I'm dead! Son of a bitch! That is a giant coffee cup. I know it's giant because I've seen you in person, and you are a giant. So for it to be that big on you, it's massive.
What the fuck used to find that fucking pistol? What the fuck know this is?
No, that's what she said joke. I'm surprised that you guys missed the opportunity with that's massive to not bring out.
I just put a gif in that.
Okay, they're pushed back into the base. You just put a gif in the chat? Okay. I'll cycle over and look at it in a minute.
In response to what you said about me being, just like the rest of us, he's just human.
Get out of here, loser. Hope you got good insurance. Eyeballs out.
Taking it. Got it.
Dummy, you missed.
One up here.
Somebody want to clip that? That was too easy.
Unable.
Yeah, you don't have to do it now. I think Mike could probably get it. You can even call it that was too easy. That is fucking stupid, that guy. Let me go out the window. I know there's a guy right there. Holy shit! I'm unstoppable at the moment. I'm out of weapons. I'm out of bullets. I'm dead. You can clip that too. Sorry, there's a story time here somewhere, but man. Sorry, you told me to lock in and then you asked me for a story. You're gonna have to pick one because I can't do them all. No, I'm just kidding. I'll give you a story in a minute. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. That's a scary thought. Oh, hammer in the base. He's weak. He's gonna get the flag though.
I'm dead.
Get him! He's outside. He's weak. He's outside, but he's weak. Eyeballs out. I'm down.
Go fuck yourself, I swear.
Oh. Ugh.
You fucking fool.
Damn menus. What are you watching, Zero? I stabbed one. He stabbed me, but I stabbed him first. Why is the menu broken?
Hey, there's a fucker in our base.
Yeah, he's dead.
Where the fuck did he come from?
Doesn't matter. His buddy's dead too. And his buddy after that. And his other buddy's gonna be dead too. You don't come at me with that shit. Get a fucking pistol, bro. Get out of here.
Fuck yourself, asshole. Honestly, I hate you. I hate every fiber of my being.
They ganged up on me.
I swear to fucking God, what is it with today and just sweats on the...
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just focus on the sleigh, it's fine.
Okay, right, I'm gonna sign off, man. I'm starting to burn myself out.
I see you, you're burning out. Go get yourself some rest. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Like research, I'm
You
winding
fucking
down.
whore.
Yeah, no,
Fuck you, asshole. I hate you. If you are out there...
Hey, have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you. Easy, Krampus.
bro.
Yeah, you too.
See you in a bit.
I don't know. I mean, I already have I do have a redeemable for 5,000 right now that's got the wear your armor. But it's 5,000. Sorry, it's 5,000 awesome that you can spend to make me wear the helmet. And you get to choose. Well, right now it's for the chest and for the helmet. It's different. Just a suggest. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not sure.
Why do they always get the fucking hammers?
It's all right, Krampus. It's okay. How did he get by me? That was interesting. It happens. It happens. We got... Remember yesterday when we all quit playing? We were on, like, the winning of a century, right?
No.
So, we're all just getting the brunt of... Oh, it was... Okay, so whatever day, what, 2 days ago? Monday, or Tuesday when we played? Tuesday when we played... yeah, I will consider it, Techie, thanks. Tuesday when we played, we were... the bee's knees. Like, we were unstoppable. We were rolling dudes like... Anyway, it was...
We have a quitter. Wonder.
Alright, I just...
Fucking useless piece of shit where you are.
Better fucking cap that shit. Yeah, I'm in your goddamn base, you dumb bitches.
God, this match was awful. This evening is just garbage.
Well, you can hop off if it's too much, Krampus. It's only gonna get worse.
A lot of problems. Sorry if I say something.
No, you're fine.
Sorry.
You're fine. You can...
I'm just,
Yeah. I got you.
I'm just really... Today, I don't know why. I woke up normally, but my head is still hurting. I don't know why.
Drink some water.
Yeah.
Take an aspirin.
Today, I drank, or how it's called, I forgot. Third version of drink. Drink? I forgot. Yeah, today I drank, like 3 liters of water and no.
Oof, that sounds rough.
No effect. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds rough.
I guess we can play better. Right now, yeah.
Alright, Krampus.
What?
We're dropping.
Yeah. I'm ready, and yeah, no offensive, and yeah, just play good.
Got about 30 minutes left in the stream, so, coming up on the end here. And I want to say again, thank you to Installation00 for stopping by today. He is the best, always. And he helps out the channel a lot. He's kind of burned out and tired at the end there. But we're grateful for him for stopping by. So thanks, Zero. Here's the heart if you see us. And stay awesome, my friend.
Yeah. I wish you luck, Zero.
Oh, holy moly, my... Here we go.
What I hate in Husky Red, because sometimes our enemies getting really good weapons, and there are just a lot, like 3 guys with hammers and.
Oh yeah, no, we got rolled pretty hard there. We had a person on our squad who wasn't part of the group either, so couldn't hear us or whatever. It happens. Super, and they finally gave me a pistol. No ice.
I hate it.
Oof, I just got hosed. I got hosed.
Their asshole with hammer. Kill it.
2 hammers in the base right now. 2 hammers in the base.
Fuck!
1 hammer
hate
left
it.
in the base.
Just kill this. Just kill this asshole.
There's the sword in the base.
Captured your flag.
Fuck! Why I'm not killed if I made headshot with my fucking.
It happens, it happens, it happens. It's easy, it's okay. We got this.
No, I'm just asking why I made a headshot and it didn't kill.
Enemy flag returned.
Fuck you, hammer idiot. Just die.
I'm
and
down on the
live
left side.
forever.
Down the left side.
Die, asshole.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, I'm just right now a little, I guess a little bit angry.
It's okay.
But-
I got it. Don't worry, you're good.
Ah! Really. You guys with, no, like,
Enemy
yeah,
flag
third guy with,
returned.
Sorry.
yeah,
Died. Had to fix something.
They stole it again. They are gonna win.
Okay.
yeah. There are no win because fuck. Fuck, why? Why? What did it wrong?
No scope. No scope. Double kill. No scope. Triple kill. Flag
You know,
returned.
Anger is the norm when playing a game like Halo.
I shot you with a ping-pong needle. How are you still alive?
Take the flag, I got it.
Triple kill.
Go, go, go. I'm down. 3 in the right alcove, in the right side of their base.
I'm out of ammo.
Come on. Get it, get it, get it, get him! The hammer in the base, hammer in the base.
Did we get... No.
Enemy flag returned. Flag returned.
See you later, Techie. Thanks for stopping by again. You're the best, man. Get it? Go, go, go.
How the fuck do you manage to kill me with a needle, but I can't keep it?
That's gonna hurt more and more.
That was bullshit. Y'all saw that I hammered that guy in range 3 times before he booked away. That was garbo.
We're losing second game in a row. We need to change.
Yeah, that was... Wow. Ugh.
Okay, for it. We did well. We can do better.
Looking. Krampus, you were 16 and 6. With
Yeah, but
kill.
I'm still
I
pissed
died with a lot
off that they haven't made protective walls for these spawns.
Well, that's you. I can't help you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying you were the best. You were the best Slayer on the team. Luca, you were the second best Slayer on the team.
I'm just dying a lot because of camera and some apps.
I understand.
I can play better. Well, last time in Fiesta I have done like 80 kills in a row without dying with usual weapons and normal. Yeah. I'm just playing normal in Fiesta.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We're playing Husky Raid, okay? Husky Raid. All right, buddy.
I mean, not in Fiesta, I mean in custom games. Yeah, we're still playing.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Ford. Wanna play?
Hey, Mike.
You got an opening?
I do. I could use a fourth. That might make it a little bit easier.
Not a good day.
It's not been a bad day, but we started we picked up right where we left off on Tuesday, and 3 of us and a nobody against what we were. It was terrible. The first 2 or 3 matches were just like this last match was the first match that we even got close to winning. It's been like that.
Gotcha. Well, I see another firefall with cat ears, so don't worry, we'll carry this team.
That's why it just has been awful today.
It hasn't been that bad. We just haven't won yet. Today's been a good day. We listened to Reach. We hung out with Zero. Oh, that's fair. We played some Firefight. You know, it's not
I
been.
saw that you were playing Firefight. That was weird.
Yeah, well, you know, I usually don't, but I was focused on just talking about stuff, and I wanted to still have something in the background going on that wasn't something I needed a ton of focus on. And I only had one person that was able to party up and play with me, so you know, it's kind of one of those things, you know. I like to play these team games with you guys. It's nice to have a full team.
Funny, but random guy catch here.
It is regular raid. I just got sniped.
Yeah.
I'm going right side through the rocks.
One here somewhere at mid. Shock rifle at mid. Got him.
Guy in cavern with something precision. He's weak.
I'm in their house.
Okay, I'm on the way to support.
Behind you. Dead.
I got repulsor.
And I'm out. We in, we out, up, down, all around. Why am I blue? What is happening? Why am I blue?
Why are you blue?
I don't know. My settings are reverted. I'm blue.
I mean, blue team, best team.
Oh, fuck no, they aren't. I'm sorry, red team.
We shoot red guys. That's what we do. I mean, for not liking to shoot red guys, you're pretty proficient at it. You're the best Slayer on the team right now.
It hurts my feelings.
Oh, let the hate flow through you.
Hammer on me at rocks. Dead. Hurts precious. It burns. as it freezes. Oh my god, I just shot at a teammate because he's blue. Sorry, Luca.
I feel that every time you put me on a red team when I'm squatted with you and you're the party leader, it's all sorts of confusing.
2 here.
Target spotted.
Kills it out.
Hammer. Hammer at paper plane.
Wait.
He's by trees inside the shroud. 2 hammers there.
Oh, sword behind the rock.
They didn't even see me and they
2 hammers pressing. Left. Killed them. Thank you. One with flag.
Oh, sniper. I got sniped. There's rockets on my X. Rockets and a hammer.
Go fuck yourself. I don't have any good weapons, so go fuck yourself, fucking speed cunt.
Jesus, Krampus. There's a double kill and extra rockets on my X.
Down at mid. Rocket's hammer on my X as well.
Fuck, how? Kill me.
Had a grenade cook off and kill me.
Kill me with bullshit.
Oh, rockets and hammer on my X. And a cinder shot.
Pressing left hammer.
There another sniper at.
Go fuck yourself. What the fuck is this?
Oh, I'm down.
What is this?
Well, enemies are always have
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Right here in the middle, right here in the middle.
Snipe holding it down from mid. One on rock still with stalker.
God dang it. I got the guy in the creek. The Overwatch I did not get.
Ooh, that was a good shot, buddy. Rock's here at elbow.
Yeah, he just wasted 2 on me. He's dead. I traded with... No. Yes, I traded with him, but there's a hammer there now, too. There's 3 on my X now on the right side.
That is unfortunate.
1 leaked out to the creek. He's
One
dead.
on paper plane weak. He's got a buddy with him.
I'm down.
Weak.
I got cross sniped from the right.
Snipes at trees. Oh no. BR. One here.
Still one
Zero
right.
Here. Ooh, commando.
I'm down. They're still in mid, overlooking. Now there's 2 right.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey guys, listen to the comms and play like Spartans. They're not cheating. They're just better than us. Okay. Just listen to the comms. Be contributive.
Yeah,
That's
dubs.
it. Focus in,
Archway,
guys.
Archway.
I'm back.
2 at arch. 3 at arch. Cindy at mid.
1 left side of paper plane. He's got sniper rifle now. I gave it to him and only had 6 bullets left.
1 on arch with stalker.
Why? I don't have a.
Instead of asking questions, do what you can do.
Anybody have a bead on archway?
No,
Got a shroud
I'm
out.
fighting in the middle.
1 down. Oh crap. 2 down. Archway's still up. He still has stalker rifle. If you got snipes or anything, put some hate on him.
Our rock is down. There's 2 behind, 1 with a hammer. They're reinforcing right there. Hammer on their side of the berm.
I body blocked that hammer, but he is done. Nice, good shot. Alright. 1 hammer.
Sword coming into
Sword
base.
going left. It's done. Grabbing hammer. Sword there still. 1's down and left. Sword still coming in. Alright. Rock grenades going from paper plane. 1
Yep.
right here. Rockets coming in. Rockets at mid.
Rockets killed me. Rockets killed me, but I pushed him back. They got our flag.
One on flag still. Hammer coming in.
Hammer's down. Hammer's down.
Fuck, I see.
I got hammer and rockets.
Woof. One on my X. Grapple.
Mmm.
Go fuck yourself. You can't even.
Oh god.
How do you kill with an assault rifle at that distance? Hammer at the base. Hammer at the base.
Wall.
Right side, I got sword.
Fuck. There's three coming after.
Ah.
Really, I hate accurate.
Tried to grapple that dude.
Enemy captured your flag.
There it is.
Yep, there it is. Oh god. That was that's rough, wasn't
Shit
it?
happens. We're warming it up.
Yeah, it happens. Hey, Luca and Krampus, you guys, thank you for hanging out today. But I can't do it. I'm gonna drop you guys for a bit. It's just too much. It's just too much today. Thanks, guys. We'll play some more later. You guys are the best. I appreciate you so much. Whew. Thanks, Luca. Thank you so much for playing today. I know no Husky Raid isn't your favorite. Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough one, buddy. I'm sorry about that. Rough day. We play pretty hardcore, so you know, yeah. Anyway, come find us later and we'll play some more offline. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Hi, Mike.
How you doing? Rough day on the old grind, eh?
Like I said, we hopped in and from jump, it was like we left off on Tuesday. And when we left off on Tuesday, man, we were a juggernaut of wins. We were like unstoppable. We had slayed and Husky rated to the point where we were like, we were finishing.
I am the back.
We were. Hold on, I got a. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit much though. I just got a text about Krampus and I just got a text like you, Mike, about some of the people who get to be part of my stream. Welcome back, Cam. Anyway, you know, we were just at the point where we had Husky rated, and we had like, it was like win after win after win, and we were winning like in like, you know, 2 and 3 minutes. And then there was one match where I dropped a 50 bomb, and so we had come off of all these victories and hard matches where we're just dumping on people on Tuesday. And then we fired up again for the first time since then today. And I fired up, you know, we fired up shorthanded. And so, you know, already being one guy short, it's already a challenge enough. And then, you know, you saw it. We just got dumped on again and again and again and again. It was tasty.
That's just how it should go some days, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
So, some days you're dumpstering, and then some days you're getting dumpstered, and that's just how she goes.
Oh, yeah.
The hard part's not the hard part's not going from happy to tilt, right? Because like once you're tilted, your gameplay is done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I just landed in Vegas, flying flight sim, and for whatever reason, the ILS did not connect or didn't work, and I landed with a minus 317,
Super.
I don't even
which is
I don't even know what that means, but we're going into super raid. So, how are you today?
basically can to talk about flight sim. Okay,
We can talk about it after the match is over.
can I
got
ask
rocks.
can I ask what the big guy said about the people that were a part of the stream today?
That wasn't who texted me.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Right.
No, it's not.
It's other people too.
There's a lot of people that watch
one
that,
left, one right.
you know, that are affected in different ways about it. And so it's you know, it's remember, every person in the world has a taste. And their taste is not necessarily the same as yours,
Oh, I
right?
forgot to change the colors. I'm still red. I'm still fighting blue dudes. Still fighting alongside blue against red. Huh?
The only
Camera
question I really have is, did they say anything about me in particular?
No. Why? Why are you worried about it?
Because
You'll
if somebody
know.
said
You'll
something
know.
in particular about me, then I need to change my behavior.
Have you
You'll
talked?
know.
Have you talked about it at all today? We're getting hosed. We're getting hosed again.
Y'all have fun with that.
Doing my best.
We are having fun. We are having fun. There's a smile on my
Rockstar side
face.
Are you making the tactical faces? Huh, John? Are you making tactical faces?
Guy on the right side is down. Yeah, the faces, I'm sure are. There's another guy on the right side with a demon beam. He just fucking hosed me. Hosed me on a hosed me like a prom date on a Saturday night.
Not a Thursday. Got it. Hammer immediately left and Rocket's kind of mid.
Oh, I just how did what? Okay.
Hammer
Down.
Rockets is making the press. He's right now, and there's one mid still. Everybody hungry for that Jerome coating, man.
With the one I already got. Oh, this guy on the left, he's got a shotgun. He's weak.
I've been playing too much MCC this week. I sadly do not have.
There's no meat daddy to carry you today.
I don't need him to carry me, my guy.
I'm just saying.
That's not the competitive tools.
No, that's literally that guy's name. It's Meat Daddy.
Yeah,
Well, it's
he's got a
Meaty
clan where
Daddy.
He's got like meat flavored names. You got Divine Bovine and Meaty Pew Pew, and yeah, it's their clan. It's how they roll.
Yeah,
They do.
it's pretty awesome. They're good people.
It's kind of sus, but okay. Makes me think they like the meat a little too much.
Nah, raw dog.
Nothing
There's
wrong with
nothing
that if
like
that's their preference.
there's nothing like getting the meat dragged all on you when you get your ass beat in Halo. We like one night we played these guys, me and Mike on his stream. We played them, only them, for like all night.
Oh yeah, it's a 3-stack. They just crush.
And we just kept it was like, I think we're good. We weren't that good, not that night. Especially not me.
I can kind of keep up, but like, I can't keep up when it's like two randos with no squad chat.
Yeah,
it's bad.
Yeah, it was terrible. We were just getting hosed. It was.
That's
You
how
guys,
she goes.
you guys seeing this?
Nice. What a fantastic menu. Why'd you switch back to the Mark 7? Oh no, you're the Mirage. Why'd you switch to Mirage?
Well, I'm just changing my clothes so I could, you know, just felt like I wanted to change it up. I like this outfit too. It's the same helmet.
Nah, John. If you wanted me to come play with you, all you had to do was ask.
Did you see that I put my I put the Jerome shoulders on this actually though?
Yeah, the Mark 4 shoulders.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, let's put those on there. You can come and play if you want. You can jump into this thing when we got a couple of matches. Just don't get sad if you get dumped on.
Nah, I
It's
don't
just
feel
out
like
there
playing
right now.
today.
Here we go. Here we go. Dropping. Yeah, so anyway, I wish they would give us cross-core knees. That's the only other thing we need.
No. I was saying, by you putting on the Mirage armor, which I wear all the time, you're basically pining after me.
Blue dots are terrible most of the time. I'm assuming that's in response to Mike's radar shooting blue guys.
Oh, thank you. I was looking at my customization.
You're welcome.
You're supposed to shoot red guys. Blue team is best team.
No, red team's clearly superior, sir. Thank you.
When I look at your radar and I see blue dots and then you go and shoot them, I'm like, why is he? What are you?
Red team's best team.
Red team has always been the enemy, always. Green team all the way, Spartan Wrath says. On the Twitch.
You guys want a 1v1 about it? Oh, shock rifle. Shock rifle left.
So you're saying if you want to teabag your opinion into us, whether it's wrong or right, is what you're saying right now.
Use rocks. They're in base. Hammer in base. 2 guys with rockets.
Well, I killed the swordsman.
They both had rockets. Why?
Well, I pushed him back some. There's hammers on the way.
And the launch just disappeared. Shock rifle still back. Hammer at left. And we're down.
Is this super? My menu doesn't tell me.
No, it's regular.
Okay. Huh. Oh, I know I'm the worst. I don't know how bad I'm doing, but I know I'm the worst.
0 and 5.
Thank you.
I am 2-5, lead slay.
And I have 4 seconds hanging perpetually over the top of me, and I just see guns falling out of the sky.
Much like you in the top right there, that's my guns falling out of the sky. I am also, like, ridiculously unstable latency. I think we're crashing.
It says 400. You can see it in the top right corner. 372, 349, 299. It's starting to drop now. Now I see a guy running around in circles. My counters. I'm alive. I'm alive again. I'm still alive. I'm down. I got a double kill.
I bodied the guy at top mid. I'm dead again.
Me too. Apparently I'm the top slayer now?
We're tied for top slay. Take that. We have somebody quit? We had a bunch of people quit. Alright.
Probably cool. Because of the lag spike, I'm assuming.
Or they were causing latency? I don't know.
Boy, that second crack shot I felt like should have been
2, 3 alcove. Hammer and sword 1.
Fuck. Yo, nameless guys. Take that.
Move tech for this hammer. That would be swell.
Where did he come from? Well, he's dead now. Yeah, that lag spike was ridiculous, and what's crazy about it is, as you guys saw, it was unaffected by... Stay down the, there you go, yeah, no.
I'm just body blocking. I'm just drawing fire and body blocking. Ripple fire into their base with Cindy, trying to get some kills. Softening them up a little bit, they're weak. Killed 1. Killed 2.
There's nothing like the game over when you shoot somebody in the damn face. I love it so much. Like, they don't even get a chance, and
That's
it's like,
clean. That's clean. Go.
game
Go.
over.
I'm in their house.
Yep,
I live here.
I'm down.
I live here now. Oh, they're digging me out. Cinder or heat wave and grenades killed me out. Take that hammer.
Oh, wow, I don't know where that
Cinder
shot
and-
came from.
Oh, they skewered me out. They're going top mid with.
He
flag.
says he put "I'm houseier" in. That's funny. That's hilarious.
You were left.
That's an honest, funny accident.
Yoda, is that you? Is that why you like the green team so much? I'm dead. I pushed him back into their base with sword. 3 right. Your house I am in.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
3 right,
Did you
one with
see
hammer.
that? Oh,
I just see your face staring at the sky.
I hammered that fuckwad 3 times with that hammer. And all 3 times the hammer went off. He still lived and still
Softened
killed
them
me.
up, but they're all pressing in. One's in with commando. They're all back to full. That's gonna be it, baby. Nope, they're farming. That's cap. Damn. Ugh. Close.
My Jesus. Alright, guys. The Awesome is ending. It's 4 hours. We read Reach today. We're gonna do the recap. I think we might finish Reach next week. I don't know. We're gonna feel it out, but we've got less than 80 pages left until we're at the end. There is an abstract. There's like a packet in the back of the reports that you can read that are like contributive to the story, and maybe we'll dig through those. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But look for Reading Reach next Thursday. Tomorrow we'll be back. Just doing the Friday thing. We're gonna be doing Halo and Flight Sim on Fridays at 10, so come and be part of that. At Filmforge Cosplay is coming here to, graciously to be part of the stream for today. Watch for him. You're streaming tonight, right?
Tonight, 6 p.m. Mountain, 5 p.m. Pacific time.
That's right. Catch Filmforge Cosplay, 5 p.m. Pacific. You will probably see at Spartan John in there in some capacity helping out. But come and watch him. Be supportive. If you like my content, there's a great chance you probably like his too. Don't forget, if you stumbled here for the first time or if you're returning, like, share, subscribe, tell your friends and your family about it. We really enjoy the opportunity and the interaction. Join the Discord. Be awesome with us. And that's what I got. We'll see you guys tomorrow from everybody. Installation 00 at Filmforge Cosplay. All of the friends. And everybody out there, keep slaying. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you again tomorrow here at The Awesome in the Spartans.